everybody.
Hey, everyone. Trust the Profits here. We've got ourselves a cocktail lounge. Let me go through them one by one here. The man himself.
And the Oscar goes to
Spin Nation. Sean Patrick Nolan. Come up and accept your award. You earned
Yes,
it.
sir.
You earned it. Our master of ceremonies and another key cog to the lounge here today is
Riders Up!
Riders Up Tim joining us in the lounge.
Love it.
And of course, I am here as well.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
That would be me, the formula, looking for my succulent Chinese meal tonight. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we'll see. We're in the Delta tonight. I'm excited about it.
Yes,
I mean, I love Turfway.
Louisiana.
That's right. That's right. We
Gonna
are
avoid
in the
down
Delta
Stevens.
Downs. We had a race pop off already. It went 4-7-2. Hopefully those were the lotto numbers you guys picked.
Yeah,
And,
where's
we got
that Mike
one more
Whitten? Vincente del Cid, already one win in one race.
Yeah, I wonder where Mike Whitten is right now, because he is obviously not at Turfway, or if he is, he's probably there illegally. Maybe.
Yep, yes, exactly.
We don't know.
Yep.
Check in with us, Mike. Let us know.
Exactly.
And do the right thing. Be on the right side of the law, Mike. Please.
He's
got a family.
Sad, though. He definitely is a little depressed when we don't get to go to Turfway on a Thursday night.
Wherever he is, he's sad. This is true.
But he's very happy that his binky Vincente del Cid, he gets to see him tonight. So he's very
yeah.
He's very excited.
Indeed. Yeah, so we got 9 races. We just knocked out one here. We're up to race 2 with 17 minutes to post.
Yes,
Sean,
sir.
you're so good at telling us what these races are about. One of my favorite parts of the show. Go ahead and knock it down for us.
Yes, sir. Okay, we got race 2 here at Delta Downs, 7 furlongs, claiming 20,000, purse 25,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. That is music to Riders Up Tim's ears.
Yes,
Exactly.
these are his moments
7
right
furlongs.
there. Right.
And Tim, you're going to start with this one. Yep.
Yes, please, because I've got an opinion based on the non-winners of 2 and something else I'll talk about.
Okay. And the formula, you got race 2. Is that you want race 2, my man?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
as per the new huge, I'm gonna have to check out at the top of the hour, next stop of the hour. Yeah.
All right.
I definitely have opinions on this next race too. And looking at the way the money's going right now, I feel like there might be a little bit of value here. I don't know what you guys think. I don't know if you guys are ready to send it on the 5 and just take the chalk, or if you think that there's value in race 2 as well.
Yep. No, I am definitely on the I have the 5 involved, but he's not on top.
Do you? Okay.
Yes.
Same here.
That. That's good.
Yeah.
I might not even involve the 5 if you guys.
I chuck him out. Like it. There you go. I like it.
Yeah.
If we chuck out the favorite and we get the horse home that I want, this could be really, really good.
$1 million.
That's what I'm talking about. Get those drops in early and often. Yeah.
I love it.
All right. You know what? What we have? We're at 15 minutes now. I'm going to go ahead and start talking through mine here.
Yeah, go ahead, my friend. Absolutely. Yeah.
Would love to. Okay, so there's a horse that's sitting out there. He opened up as the morning line favorite. The 7-horse Grand Sam. Got him as having the second best last race out. I've got him as having third best in terms of race times. One of the best. There's 3 horses I got about tied for the best overall win here. But what I like about this horse that I'm seeing here, he's really good at the distance. He's really good at the park. Speed figures are extremely favorable for both. I like where he sits on the pace, just off the pace. Sometimes the pace setter, but also not afraid to get pretty close to it. At 7 furlongs, I think that's going to be somewhat favorable here. And I love that we're getting 5-1 on him right now. Like I said, I am not completely sold on the 5 who opened at 4-1, but currently is dragging down to 9-5. So if we get 5-1 on this 7, I'm going to be very happy, because I do think that this is one of the better horses out there. I have like a 1 and 2 here. My second horse is the 4, Honor That Dude. Opened
Okay.
at 8-1, currently 5-1.
Yes.
And I've got him as having the best last race. I've got him as having one of the best wins, and I've got him as having the best overall race times. He's good for the park. Overall, he seems to sit maybe like 2 to 3 lengths off the pace. But I did have him his last race is actually pushing the pace a little bit. So within the last 9 races that he's run, he's a little bit all over. And I would also say he's probably one of the classier horses out there. There's a little bit of competition between the 4, the 5, and the 8 for top class. But the 4 is right up there, getting closer to the pace. I do like to see that. So my top 2 horses with a bullet would be the 7 and the 4. I already give you another horse after that. Grand Chico, the 6. This horse getting closer to the pace. This horse second off the claim. I've got this horse rated very highly, and he's dragging down to 23-1 right now, which seems like an absolute gift. 5 times in the money, 1 win in 10 races, 50% in the money. If we add him there, we're doing pretty good for ourselves. And yeah, so that's what I'll give you. If you want 3 horses, I give you 4 if you want, but I will go in the order of 7, 4, and 6. Some value there.
I like that. Thank
you.
All right.
What about you, Sean?
Okay. Well, everyone will if everyone who followed Woodbine along will notice that the favorite here in this race, Madassa, is a Woodbine horse in the famous colors of Al and Bill Olwine, who you remember those famous orange and yellow silks all up at Woodbine, one of the head leaders, one of the head owners always at Woodbine. This horse has found his way down to Fairgrounds and now down to Delta Downs. So Al's horses are always bet at Delta Downs for sure. My number 1 horse was the 9, Doc Higgins, for Abel Ramirez Rodriguez and Timmy Thornton. This horse is you don't see many City of Lights, at Delta Downs,
Yeah, City of Light.
And you look at these horses, and this horse was bought for 90,000, which in this group that's a lot of money. And you look at this horse, he's never gotten. This horse has never gotten a dry track, but also it's always been going around the mile 16th at Oaklawn, was leading and always tiring, right? But now comes down to Delta Downs, gets Timmy Thornton, who is perennially one of the leading riders, if not always the leading rider at Delta Downs. Rodriguez is what they're 20. Abel's 23% right now, doing really well. And look at the one race that ran in the mud at a mile. It just kept going. So now you get back to 7 furlongs. Even the 5.5 furlong at Remington with Keith Asmussen came from behind, but that was a maiden special weight. So I think this horse is actually coming into the right sandbox with the right people. I think this horse is going to be tough, and these guys are 27% together. So obviously they make sense. The 5, Madassa, was my second pick. Gary Scher has always had very good success with Al down in the lower tracks in Louisiana. Obviously, this horse, I didn't run a lick at Fairgrounds at a mile 16. Didn't run terrible at 7.5 on the turf, but now again cuts back to 1 turn. Maybe this horse will like it better. So I thought, and attracts Del Cid. So I thought that was a positive switch there. So this is definitely a horse to consider. And my third pick was your number 4, Honor That Dude, Angel Rodriguez. I just love the fact, I know this horse was against Louisiana Breds last time, but won by 5 lengths. And for anyone who doesn't know, David Cardozo is one talented rider. He was just hurt. So now he's coming back, and you'll probably see him back at like Remington and all that stuff doing really well. But he was hurt. So this is kind of his way to get back into shape. This is where he's from. So you got a real strong rider here. The horse is 1 for 1, and Angel and him together 33% on the meet. So this is definitely the value to me. So I was 9, 5, and 4.
Yeah, that 9 would have been my 4th pick, by the way. Your top pick there. I really liked a couple things sticking out about him, but had the other 3 a little bit higher.
Yeah. Then Mike Whitten, did you join for race? Did you? He said Del Cid all night. Del Cid won the first race. Did you bet it, Mike? we did give you ample notice.
Mike missed that one, and that will be the only race he wins all night.
So Don Stevens' top plays here are 7, 6, 5, 4. So if you take out the 5, he's got my top 4 plays or top 3 plays there.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the interesting thing about the 5 to me is like Sean mentioned, the connections, Alan Bill Owen, and I follow him on X, and today I noticed they actually put out a post, and they have the horse circled on the form here, and said basically what it says is tosses last, he should run well at Delta Downs tonight.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's rare for them to talk about one of their horses like that. So it
very
was
rare.
interesting to me. The horse opened up. I was sitting here looking at the odds, and when the tote board first came on, he was 5-1, and then in one click he went to 9-5.
Yeah.
So
now
he's
sitting at
definitely
5-2.
taking money. Gets Del Cid. I like him, but I don't like him on top. The horse that I absolutely love in this race, and I think it is really the best in my non-winners of 2 stats, is the 7. I like the 7 Grand Sam for a lot of the same reasons that the formula mentioned. But it just looks like this horse is definitely a little bit speedier. Just broke his maiden 2 back, came back first time against winners and a non-winner of 2 life, the same kind of condition, and almost won that race at 7 furlongs. So now is going to get a second run at that. That was the first time at the distance and going a little bit longer. So I definitely think that this horse has to be considered here, and I think is the favorite. I do like both the 4 and the 9 a little bit, but I'm going to throw one more at you and talk about it instead. And Formula kind of mentioned it when he talked about class, because he rated out tops for me, and that was the 8 horse.
Okay.
The 8 horse Channel 49. I thought that this one, plus on the way that I rate the wins, this one actually has the best win. Based on winning a maiden special weight here at Delta Downs back in November. So really got a decent win over the track at 6.5. And really, I think we'll do better at this distance, even though the last 2 don't show that. That was a huge step up in class. So allowance and a stakes race, and now we're down back in the claiming ranks. So as my friend Sean says, he's definitely in the right sandbox, and I think he's going to find his friends here. And I definitely want to include him underneath at the price he's currently sitting at, because I think he can hit the board at 15-1. So
okay.
Yeah. No doubt.
So we'll watch them head out here and figure out how we're going to attack it. I've got an idea. Just want to look at a couple of these other horses and see which ones I'm including.
Yeah, most important, let us know who you guys like. Here's Bobby, 7-4 with the 6-2-1 and winning the 1 and the 8.
I would say that Bobby. 7 is going to get bet down a lot more, because in the daily double, the payout on the 7 is 12.6 and 21.10 on the 4, 19.3 on the 5. So I think more money is going to float on that 7. And also, if you look at the exacta pools, the 7 seems to have some of the cheaper payouts. If you play
7.5 is the lowest. 7.5 is paying 860 to 1 right now, and that's the lowest in the exacta pool.
Yeah, and Gene like 7-4-5.
Yeah, and I think those two will switch, because the 7.5 is 860, yet the 5.7 is 1450. So
right.
Yeah,
early money hit that 5 hard. Someone just really
somebody dropped a bet on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Sully says, suffice to say, the little too chilly in Kentucky. Yes, Sully. There's very frigid weather right now, and where Tim is not far from it, and it is very cold.
Yeah, I didn't get out of the 20s today, so not good.
It got up to the 20s here, and I went on a walk. So it's
Yeah.
all
I
relative.
went out and walked my dog right before we came on the air. So it's just like, I don't mind getting out in it.
Yeah. Benny Betts is an exacta box 7-8. Good luck, Benny. Great to have you. Gene's got the
I like that, Benny.
7-4-5. Good luck, Gene. Mike Witten said it is freezing. Mike Witten has $5 probably to win on the 5 with Vincente Del Cid.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I do see what you mean about the 8. Looking at the class, I do think that he is the classiest of the bunch in terms of what he's run historically. If you look at the last race
and the
last
only
5.
maiden special weight win in the field.
Ah, good call. Good call.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
So 3 minutes to post here.
There's
No
the
rush.
7
No rush.
Jansen
Got
Melancon.
2 more to look at here. I'm watching the post parade.
Oh, right, right.
Jansen Melancon, his Melanson, his son, his dad, famous, they call him G Money, just retired this past year after 6,000 wins.
That's a few. That's a few.
Not too shabby.
All right, let's get this party started. So we're gonna straight up exacta here. I'm gonna play the 7 on top with the 4, 5, 8, 9.
Okay.
So if we get the favorite in the 5, we'll break even here, and if we hit something else, especially the 9, we could definitely profit a little bit of money here.
And that's an $8 purchase.
Yeah, $8.
All right, let me switch that up.
Yeah.
Take out 8. Down to 92. But it's all coming back soon. All right, 2 minutes to post here. The 7, 8 to 5 currently. So yeah, all that money on the 5. Currently it's 7 to 1.
Yeah.
Money is moving around at Delta Downs right now.
Yes.
Yep.
Their pools aren't tremendously large. So like a $20 bet can go a long way to, I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah.
But what I like is our 7-5 exacta as the lowest one has actually floated up a little bit as the odds go down to win. The odds have actually gone up to a little over $9 and keep ticking up a little bit here.
Look at this.
Yeah.
One of my favorite people joining the lounge tonight, the Sarge. Hoorah. Hindsight from FanDuel, one of my favorite people on and off the air. Keep up the good work, gents. Appreciate your passion for the game. Going with the 4 here. Honor that dude. Zip code made a big change for this one last put. Rider change FYI. Elio Barrera. Salute, my good man. One of my favorite people in racing. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello to us as always. Always love having you stop in.
Absolutely. Thank you for the kind words there.
Nick has a fabulous, his son Cash is a fabulous baseball player and athlete. And we love watching him play.
Nice.
Always great to see you, sir.
All right, guys. In terms of pace, I think the 7 is going to try to grab it here. Do you guys have a thought on the pace? I'm guessing the 7 maybe getting challenged by the 1.
Yeah, that could happen. I think the 9. I think the 9.
I was about to say. I think the 9 is going to be want to show.
Timmy's going to be on the engine there. I think with this guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think those are my top 3 in terms of pace, but it's still wide open. I mean, you can make an argument.
I do say I am with Sarge and the fact that Cardosa, you really have like a kind of above rider here. You who's coming back from injury. If he can sit off these guys who are all going out in the front, that 4 could be very live coming down the stretch. You know.
Yeah, that was my second pick. So
exactly.
Yeah, the one thing about the 4 though is I don't know if you noted the jockey change. Barrera's up.
Yeah, Barrera. No, but you're right. But I'm saying, thank you, Sarge. He said that. That's right. Yeah, but still, I think that's a very solid, change. And Barrera's a very good rider.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, absolutely.
that is a at 5-1 extreme value, especially the way this race is playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of speed. Now, remember, folks, for the people who don't know Delta Downs, Delta Downs has a very short stretch. If you're used to watching like tracks with big stretches, Delta Downs has a very short stretch. So you really have to move quickly if you are going to pounce on the opponents.
Closers got to close fast.
Yes, you got to make your move around the far turn. Really, there's no like a grinding, down the window. You got to move now, or you're not gonna.
Yeah,
you're gonna run out of real estate.
Absolutely.
Pays to be close
Dennis
to the
Trusty
pace.
giving a shout out to all the helicopters out there. Helo.
Helo. All right. Looks like they are getting ready to load them up. We're looking at the gates here, at least getting a good view of that.
Yep, I'm going to say 9-1 is a speed. I think the 7 sits off and really comes with the rush later.
All right, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm buying into your 8 here, just looking purely at class and also where he sits off of the pace too, since he's not directly on the pace and there's a bunch of pace setters in here. So personally, I'm doing a little 7-8 and a 4-8 exactly.
Oh yeah, we would love to have a 7-8 here for sure.
Yeah, so I'm keying the 8 in an exacta box with 4-7 essentially. So we'll see if that happens. Everyone's happy. All right. Oh, they are almost loaded here. I think we're just waiting on the 9, right?
Yeah.
Heads in every other lane there. 9's getting a little squishy.
There's one horse that has not gone in yet. Is that the 4?
Yeah, the 4 is the 4 and the 9 are not in.
4 and the 9.
Okay.
The 4's in now.
4's in.
9 is still having reservations. He wants that 10 hole where there's no gate.
He's walking in.
There we go. He's figuring it out. Tim, you going to call this one?
Sure, let's do it. All right.
Ooh, craziness.
9 broke a little bit outwardly, but is showing that pace that we thought he would early on down on the inside. Yeah. The 1 is also there. The 2 horse, Nightstick, also going to compete for the early lead and put a nose in front here early on, just behind the front 3. Hard to see the numbers there, but
looks like 9 and 2.
3 down on the rail inside. The 4 is in between horses, and I believe that's our 7 to the outside.
The 1's in the lead.
6.
1, 2, 9.
1, 2, 9.
Up front, it's still the 1. My Liam. There we go. Now we got it straight. Nightstick is currently in second. Doc Higgins, the 9 horse, starting to show that speed. The 5 is starting to move up from towards the middle of the pack, but up front went to the quarter, 23.2. Nightstick, and to the outside, Doc Higgins. Doc Higgins puts a nose in front. 7 really starting to get in gear. Here comes Grand Sam with a rush. Doc Higgins is trying to pull away, but Grand Sam is reeling him in a little bit here. The 1/2 and 48 flat. Doc Higgins about 3 lengths. Grand Sam still making the move and starting to close that distance. A couple more back. I believe that's the 5 in third on the outside there.
Here comes
Grand Sam with still work to do here. Doc Higgins hanging on. Grand Sam is still trying to come. Doc Higgins, Grand Sam with the late rush. The short stretch going to get him, and it's going to be the 9. Doc Higgins with the win. Grand Sam could not get up.
Could not get up.
9 and 7.
Hard to tell for third, but it looked like either 5 or 9 to me.
I believe it was the 6, Grand Chico.
Yeah. Oh, my 6 came in.
I believe the 6 finished third.
Yeah. That 9 looks strong.
Yeah.
Yep. Got the trip. Did not show the early speed that I thought he would. Sat off of a speed battle up front.
Perfect. Yeah.
But the 7 was a lot further back than I thought he was going to be, and I think that cost him the race.
And this is also the 9's first time on a dry track. So
you mentioned that. Yeah, good call.
So
yes.
First time you see an even finish by the 9. There we go, 976.
Yeah, 976.
All right, what does that pay out on exactas? It's going to be all right.
Hmm.
$10 on an exacta, but that's 6
We got
load.
Bob Jackson. Hello, sir. How are you?
All right.
359.
And the 5 never showed anything.
No, I thought no, Zach,
Yeah.
and I thought the 4 was going to make a kind of a bid and follow that 7
Yeah.
around, but just didn't fire at all.
Guys, I was right to fade the 5. I just want to point that out there.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
My top 4 made it in the top 3. That's good. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But it's gonna whoa.
Did you see
Easy.
that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
The jockey fell off of the 9 and got drug a little bit.
Yeah.
Doc Higgins, 5-2.
Looked like he's okay though.
Yeah.
He's walking
jumped
next to the
straight up.
horse. Horse is
He,
well
he was
behaved.
just excited that they won.
Indeed.
9-7-6-2.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what that try pays out.
What's up, Tom?
Tom?
That was good.
Father Tom? Pastor Tom? I forget what the actual name is.
Tom's going to have some good stats for us, I feel, tonight. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Pastor Tom. There we go.
pass the time. Yeah, and it's a 5/8 mile track. Yeah, so that's why the it's such a short stretch. So you really have to move. You know, there's no you have to really be special to close from way behind. Yeah, as Sarge just said, get some water on that track. Chalk City. 4 probably came back too quickly off in the last effort. Yeah, that was 12 days ago. I agree, Sarge.
Yeah.
I was with you, Sarge. I had the 9 on top, but the 4 was my thought the 4 would be coming for him, but definitely one to watch for sure next time.
The 2 was doing his best to break up that chalk though.
He was trying.
He was
yeah.
He was doing what he could. All right. Sean, maybe you know this. Rodney's got a question here.
Yeah. Did y'all know SF? Yeah, that's SF and Handicapping and that whole group, my friend. Yeah. Own 7 colts in Bob's barn. Yeah, they own a lot up in the Woodbine too for Kevin the Tart. They own a lot of horses, period. They own Moira. They had a lot of good horses, my friend. Yep.
That trifecta is Chalk City as well, 1760 on a 50-cent bet. Only 7.
They're well represented.
Yeah. Oh, we dropped him for a moment here. Hey, while we're waiting for race 3, everyone out there in comment land, we've got over 100 people in there now.
Yes.
Who do you guys like? Who do you guys like in the Rebel Stakes this coming Sunday?
Yes.
It has moved to Sunday. I know we've said who we like 100 times over, but I mean, Sean, I don't know what you think. I think it's wide open. There's no one single favorite that everyone's pointing at. I know a lot of us us like Sandman. I'm a Tiztastic guy.
Yeah.
And I really like Publisher underneath. I think Publisher, there's a whole bunch of horses we can talk about at Southwest that kind of got a raw deal. And I think Publisher has his stake in the raw deal at 20-1. Love that play. But I'm curious to see what everyone likes out here. And this is what I was curious to see is who is going to take the Baffert. And Rodney, you're pulling into that. I want to hear.
I'll tell you, I've already seen Rodney be posting some of his comments. Rodney, you got to stop drinking that Baffert Kool-Aid, buddy.
I'm not trying to bait Rodney at all, right? And thank you for all your posts, Rodney. I'm just curious if you guys do like Handicapping Road, what you like about this horse, because other than seeing who the trainer is, I have not really seen a lot that I can say. I mean, I take Bullard over Handicapping Road. He's already beaten him once.
I'm the same way. I've got Bullard 3rd in the race and Handicapping Road another couple down, but it's just like I don't think this is in Baffert's top 6 or 7 horses.
Right. And that's what I
think
was saying too.
I'll go out on a limb and say this. I think Baffert has an unstarted maiden, unraced maiden that will race on Sunday that will outperform Matticat Road. There you go.
Yeah, I don't think that's a stretch at all. That's
Yeah.
not a
I
stretch
think
at
too what
all.
he's doing, which is smart. He sent Getaway Car to the Sunland Derby. He sent this horse to the. I think he's got his kind of big duo in Citizen Bull and Rodriguez. He's keeping them in California, and I just think he thinks these guys may send them other places, see how they can do. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that those two will most likely be in Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? So and try to get points for them in other spots, you know?
Yeah. You said his big two, and then you said Citizen Bull and Rodriguez. I was expecting to say Citizen Bull and Barnes, but
well,
Rodriguez.
it's three.
The other route.
He's got Barnes. I forget he's got Barnes. I mean, that's the big three. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he's trying to get other you know.
Yeah, he's trying to get Rodney, points for all of them.
You know, we are not throwing shade at all at you.
No.
We're just talking horses here and having fun like we always do. You know, we're not making fun of you at all. That's what we all do. We all pick our horses and we all differ. And
none of us know for sure.
What did Citizen Bull end up at?
Somebody you like.
Yeah. I don't know what Citizen Bull end up in the latest future pool.
You know, I saw something today out of Keeneland that talked about his nomination for the Bluegrass and how they think that he's pointed that way. So,
ooh, interesting.
Bluegrass, wow, not Santa Anita. So he's going to take Barnes and Santa Anita, and he's
I mean, that would definitely be later on. He might have one in between here and there, but for some reason, Keeneland seems to think that he's running in the Bluegrass.
Yeah, well, that's fascinating.
Here's
there you go. There's your Rodriguez. Gallivan's all over.
I'll tell you what. I'll say this, and I said this after the last race, is that I thought Rodriguez could have beaten Citizen Bull in the last race, but they didn't let him run. Baffert wasn't going to – Rodriguez likes to be out on the lead, and Baffert wasn't going to test Citizen Bull by sending out his two best horses in that race and let them fight each other.
You also watched that race, and interesting – Juan was doing
Road was third by quite a bit, but I don't think he let him run either. So maybe that's why he's sending him away, because in these small fields, he's running against himself. So the only way he's going to figure out what that horse really has is to send him somewhere else. And that's why I think we find him at Oakland. But I just think he'd have to improve in a big way. And it's possible. It's Bob Baffert, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
My horses are 14-1, 16-1, and 20-1. I got our boy Burnham Square at 14-1. I got Sovereignty at 20-1, and my other
Sovereignty.
Is it
Journalism?
No. Who was my other third? Oh, and Sandman.
Oh, Sandman, of course.
Yeah. Those are the three. Yeah. Next coming, Rebel. Hypnotist Mike is the most interesting horse. Yeah. And if you, exactly. I mean, that as Nick just said, watch that replay, folks. If you haven't, in the slop, he just comes flying so professionally down, and to start at 1 mile and 16th. You know what I mean? As your first race, and he just looked like he was he had done it like 10 times, McPeak. Hey, we already saw what Mystic Dan came out of Oakland. There's no reason why, and for this horse for McPeak to think that he is I agree with Nick. He is by far the most intriguing horse to me, and the definite X factor in that Rebel Stakes for sure.
I had a theory after Mystic Dan won the Derby. And maybe this is not just my theory. I'm sure other people have had this as well, but looked at Mystic Dan going into the Derby, and I thought, hey, if it gets real sloppy, that's the horse you pick, right? Because we saw him run in the Southwest, and he won by 8 lengths, right? Above some really good competition, right? It was a really deep race. And we got to the Derby, and I overlooked Mystic Dan. Ombre had him. Ombre had Mystic Dan and Sierra Leone Exacta boxed and did really well that day.
Yeah.
But I started thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? You get to the 12th race at Churchill Downs, running all this dirt. maybe the conditions are pretty close to slop at that point, and Mystic Dan, it just played right into his hand, right? So now I'm thinking about that. I'm like, okay, maybe I take a look at slop horses too, the ones that do really well. Hypnus, maybe this is one, right? If he
Yeah.
makes it that far, maybe
And
that's a horse that you have to include, just knowing that track conditions by the end of the day at Churchill Downs in the
yeah.
middle of, or in early May, are going to be similar, right?
Yeah, and
After so many races.
Anthony agrees with Sarge. He likes Hypnus also.
Yeah.
Rick Johnson likes Sandman, and that's he's going to answer the question for us. On on Sunday, and it'll be
Yep.
interesting if Sandman runs a big race, right? It'll be interesting. Sovereignty beat Sandman big time at Churchill Downs. Now I don't know if that was a
Correct.
2-year-old, so you don't they can
There's a
change.
wild
But I'm
guy.
just saying, does that bump up Sovereignty even more? I'm saying if Sandman wins going away, so it's just interesting to see how he will come back.
Yeah.
So this is I think this is
it's a great field, and I think we're going to see a really good race. And obviously, people want to pick against Sandman because he's probably going to be the favorite, and that's what everybody likes to do is go against the favorite. But look, after that performance in his last race, I've got to see him run back. I mean, he almost throws Christian Torres off, is saved by the little toe and of his right foot, and then got back on the horse. And you got to look how far back he was at the start of that race. And I mean, he was off the back of the pack by a good 6 lengths, and then he comes up and watch again as well at the finish of the race. And now we're going a little bit longer. He closes up and finishes inside a length. So I mean, he is really gaining in that race, and to start like that and be where he was, of course, that's what everybody sees, and everybody's going to be on him, and he's going to be a low price, but I think deservedly so. Let's see him run back and see what he can do. And if he runs to that ability, you got to give him all the props and watch this horse going forward, because I think he's a good one.
Do we have an imposter here? Tom, our man says, for everyone who likes steady works and training, the 1-2 finishers in the Southwest had only been able to get on the track 3 times in 14 days. Wait a minute, Tom, aren't we not supposed to talk about prep races until the first Saturday in May? And he is talking about the prep races here in February. This is amazing. Exactly.
All right, guys, I'm gonna change it on you. Let's reel it back in. We've got a race coming up here in a few, so
all right, guys, give me your thoughts on this one. I already wrote down my thoughts on my scratch pad here, but I do want to hear what.
Go ahead, Sean.
Him and the Sean.
Okay, yep. In this race, I really and the public seems to be agreeing with me. I thought it might get a little price, but I really didn't think it would be. I really like the 1 First Samaritan for Aaron Robbins and Jay Florian. You look at this horse, and the trainer's numbers are not like, if you look at like his stats, are definitely not one to be that stick out. But sometimes horses can be better. I really like this. If you look at the conditions, and it says for accredited Louisiana bred maidens. So this horse ran in a maiden special weight, right? He was 61-1, which means that to me that they had no intention of winning that first race whatsoever. You're 61-1. They weren't fooling anybody. So what do? They put him in a maiden special open race and at 5 furlongs. And what does he do? He leads for most of the part. He faded with the Bug Boy, but at the same time, he more than held his own versus open. Now he drops him into a maiden 20,000. But notice also he's the owner. So not only is he the trainer, he's the owner. He may be trying to get a check here. You know what I'm saying? Just to get so. This horse is just faced better to me, and I think this horse is a solid play from the rail with the Bug Boy. My second pick was Roll On Luke, Ricky Corville. Obviously, this horse ran a very solid second in December. Comes back very solid 42 buyer. By the way, the 1 did run the highest thing in here, but the 5 was right behind him in 42. But that was a very solid second. And the 3rd, Devilish Season, Samuel Bro and Mike's boy, Vincente Del Cid, were in a very solid 3rd last time. 2nd time out, you have to think improvement. So I was 1-5-7. Come catch the one. And thank you, Sarge. He's got to run, but thank you so much for joining us, my friend. He
Good
says,
as
let's
always.
see, the key horse for horizontals later in race 9. It did 7. Teases hint of power. Love it, Sarge.
All right. We'll
Awesome.
remember that one for later.
Thank
All right.
you,
Really
Boogie.
quickly, formula. So, I was a little worried because I looked in this race and I like the 9 a lot in this race. And I was worried with the morning line that it was going to be super low odds. And I looked in just a second ago, you know, he was third in the betting. Now all of a sudden he's a favorite, but it's a lukewarm favorite. We've got 3 horses at 4-1. So I like that a lot. I like the 9 in this race. That was a solid first effort. It was on a wet track. And we got to give this horse an opportunity to run on a dry track. Now it could go the other way. After that one, I've got First Samaritan, the 1 horse. So just like Sean,
Wow.
I absolutely love First Samaritan in this race. I think that he's one that is most likely in this particular position going to go out towards the front end, although I think there's other speed and maybe he sits just behind it. In particular, the 7 Devilish Season is the one that I got that's probably going to show the speed. Speaking of which, I know Sean had him third. I'm actually fading him. I don't like the horse in this position. Fade Del Cid at your own peril, and I put him back to 4th instead of in my top 3. But I think the fact that he's gone from 7-2 to 5-1 says that you know, the public kind of sees it the same way. And then my third horse was the 5 Roland Luke that Sean talked about as well.
Yeah.
And I just think that this one was really closing up well that first time out. Has a work sense, and with the connections here, they don't get together really, and putting the 5-pound bug up here. So we'll see whether or not the second time out is going to be a little better than the first. But that wasn't horrible. For if you look at the speed figures, it ranks right there with the 1 and the 9 in their last race. But the 9, that first effort was highest by far. I always temper those figures a little bit when they come on wet tracks, though. So I think that figure comes down a little bit, but still enough to win here. So 9-1-5 for me.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to unveil what I'm thinking here. I think the 9, to me, is the overwhelming favorite, in my opinion. I've got him ranked really high in terms of where where my formulas have him. I've got him as having the best times. Second, in terms of the last race, I like where he sits, or I like where he finished along with the 5 in terms of median lengths to the finish in their only race out, right? The one thing I don't like about the 9 is the class, but I think the times help. The fact that he's highest on, or has the best race times, I think that doesn't matter as much in terms of class. I think that means that he can class up or can run with horses who have run a better class. And we're talking about classing up to a 27K maiden race.
And one thing I failed to mention, formula, is first off the claim, and Lara, he's only hitting at 45% right now. Delta Downs first off the claim.
Who's that?
Lara, the trainer.
The 9.
Got it.
Yep.
For the 9.
So he's 45% off the first off the claim. So that's pretty darn good.
Yeah. So I think whatever I do, I mean, I've got a play in mind that I'm toying around with, and I think it could end up working. The next horse I have here, who I've got 2 horses that are pretty close, but there's one that I'm favoring, at least in my mind, and that's the 5. Again, I mean, I've got 3 horses that just show up like with a bullet, essentially.
Sure.
It's 9, 5, and then 7. But I think if I do favor 2 of them, it's going to be 9 and 5. And if I was going to add one more horse, I wasn't even looking at the 1. So it's interesting that you guys were definitely hitting the 1. I was looking at the 3. If I was going to add something else to it here, he's the bomb too at 10-1, just because I like the race times. I like where he sits on the pace. In terms of class, 43K last time. So I don't know. All that seemed to work for me. I am underwhelmed with the 1. So
that was a huge move forward in one race, 27 to a 43 speed figure.
Yeah.
And remember,
and
he's
that might
back.
be why, right?
And remember, he's back. He's back
in
Louisiana bred. He's running open.
Okay, so with 4 minutes
difference in class.
with 4 minutes to post, I think I have my bet here, and it's
All right. The formula does his final calculations here. He's spinning the wheels on the app.
There you go.
nice
Look
and
at that.
simple. We'll keep it nice and simple, guys.
5-9. Okay. I like it.
We're going
There you go.
5-9. We're putting $5 behind it,
I like it. There you
and
go.
we're just gonna say send it with those 2 horses. If
I like it.
pays, we multiply it times 5.
Love it.
We
There
laugh
you
all the
go.
way to the bank. So
There
hopefully I
you
didn't
go.
burn $10 for us.
Yeah. No, I like that very much so.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very
Got 3
solid
minutes
bet.
to post. I should be able to watch this too. That's nice.
There you go.
But of course, with both you guys liking the one as your second and your first and second, I definitely feel like I'm a little prone to a little bit of, hey, that's what I called. If the one ends up poking his nose in there, grabbing that rail, holding on to it. So don't think I'm not a little bit tense here putting out a play like that.
I think it's a solid one for sure, though.
Okay, thank you. I do like the payouts here. What were they? I was looking at this. So I think if we got the 9 with the 5, $16. The 5 with the 9 is 17. So I mean, we get one of those, multiply it times 5, then we're setting ourselves up for the night.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You got 3 minutes to post, 2 minutes to post now.
2 minutes to
All right.
post. Wager now, we are told. Wager now.
And the bankroll is updated.
Thank you.
Yep. So strong opinions, big bets. Dan Richardson
That's
said, hey,
the only
Danny,
way to go, Dan. That's the only way
Yeah.
to go. I'm telling you.
love it.
Strong opinions and just bet it.
Yeah.
Don't try to box. Don't try to get cute. Don't try to go 50 cents just to throw everybody in. Oh, look at what Mike Whitten's doing. 50 cents to throw everybody in.
Yeah. 1-9 with 1-7-9-10 with 7-9-10. I love it. There you go, Mike.
Cost him $5 though. He's got some
Yeah,
ideas
nice.
there. Not too bad.
I'm just messing with him. I actually like
Easy
to
to mess
play.
with Mike. Yeah, it's a good one. And I am fading the one here. We'll see what happens.
And by the way, if you're in the chat and you did not get your tickets for Keeneland, they are on sale. The profits will be there.
Yes.
Like this could be the first time that you will see the 3 on the screen, plus Colin Sheehan,
Oh, yeah.
El Hombre,
Yeah.
all together in one place.
Looks like
Can
a
you
cold
imagine?
night down there.
I heard the mayor is setting up some kind of special celebratory key to the city thing or something. I don't know.
There you go.
But Sean's the mayor of Twitter/X. So Sean, mayor to mayor, hook that up.
Horse racing Twitter mayor. Yes.
5 looks good on the track.
I got my alarm set, so for sure.
Mike, you can tell them now. We already got our tickets. It's okay.
Yeah.
They went on sale today.
Funk, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's see. We got it. So 0 minutes to post. They should be setting up here. Delta Downs.
Home of the Delta, home of the Downs.
That's right. Get a little close to the Texas border there.
And I will tell you that I was just looking because I saw this the other day. Right now, both of the first 2 Saturdays, make that the first 3 Saturdays, the 3 Saturdays of the meet are all already sold out.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
For general admission and just about and everything else. The only thing that you can do if you really want to be there and you did not get a ticket is buy a season pass. The season passes are still on sale. It'll cost you a little bit more. The one day is 15. So if you're there for the weekend, you almost spend as much, but you can spend $50 and get a season pass. That's what I always buy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bobby D asked, what do we think about Sandman breaking bad and closing strong? Just missed. Yep. I think Bobby, he is probably, I would say, the horse to beat in the race. I'm not saying he is the lock to win. I'm saying he's probably the strongest candidate to win if I had a, you know what I'm saying? But he's by no means a lock versus that group.
No, not at all. And
You
we
know?
don't say that word when we're talking about Derby horses.
No. JG Funk is taking the 5-9 exacta box with us. Rick Johnson has 9-1-5 with all. Tom likes the 10 horse here, and Tom is the Louisiana expert. So Brinkman and the sire, who wins a 20% at Delta with first time Delta horse. Okay, interesting. Going to bring my Ford Model A and take Sean for a ride. There you go. Awesome. And Jenny Mack. Hey, Jenny Mack. Delta Downs race 3 exacta box 3, 4, 7, 9. Win the 7 and win a place on the 4. So we're all over the place. I love it here.
So the 10 horse is also coming back after that first race as a first-time gelding here.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
That's nuts. And by the way, I just want to say it one more time so I can look like the smart guy here. Take a look at the Southwest stretch run again and focus on Publisher and see how he got cut off and look how he was starting to close.
Yep.
I think that could mean something. We'll see. I could be totally wrong on Publisher.
No, you can be. Yeah, no,
especially Flavian Pratt, 20-1 morning line.
Hey, Flavian doesn't come to town for peanuts. If he likes it,
for peanuts. No,
he's not coming for ice cream. If he's coming, then then he thinks he's got a chance.
Exactly. Kind of means something.
Either that or someone on the undercard is really, really good.
And he's just picking it up.
Right,
exactly. One of these, whichever one's open. Yeah. But yeah, it's a significant jockey upgrade, and you're thinking, well, if he had placement issues in the last race, and you put a significant jockey on there who might be able to position him properly, it could mean all the difference. So if you're looking for value, I really like Publisher.
James White's got 7, 8, 9 with 1, 5. Good luck, James.
Good luck. All right, they are loading up here. Delta Downs. We don't have a single scratch in this race. It's all 10. This one's wide.
All 10. Yeah.
I think the way it worked out is we ended up picking some chalk here, unfortunately, but that's the way it happens. 4 minutes to post, you do your best, but we'll see how it works out. We got the 5 and the 9 boxed up times 5. They're out. The 9 playing bumper cars.
5 and 6 played bumper cars as they came out.
Gosh, yeah, there was a lot of slamming going around there.
Speed.
Looks like the 1 is getting close to the pace there, but we also got the 9 and the 5 there. All of them want to get close to the pace. The 10 is not too far behind. They're all fighting for it right now with the 1 on the rail, the 5 trailing by a nose behind.
Stop the race. That's my 3 horses.
Exactly. Just go ahead. The 10 is trailing behind by about 2 lengths there. The 1 is sticking out in front. The 5 is about half a length back. The 9 is pushing hard to overtake as they enter that turn there. The 10 is coming out. The 5 looks like he's about to stop. So unfortunately, that's not good for us. But the 9 is continuing on, starting to overtake the 1. He's got a 1 length lead on him now in that second lane there as he opens up down the stretch. Still a 1 length lead on the 1. But it looks like the 10 is still pushing. So it looks like it's going to end up being 9-10 here unless something changes with that 3 coming up on the side. The 10 is starting to overtake. He's got something left, but the 9 is pushing. It's going to be a photo finish. I think the 10 got it.
But I'm going to give it to the 10 and just Rick Johnson.
10, Rick Johnson, there you go. Throwing it at 9. Our 5 gave up on the turn there, unfortunately. Don't think he would have factored in, but yeah, he just started to fall back there. I don't know what happened. Bummer. All right, guys.
Speed right now. Speed not is speed. Yeah, you have to be close.
Yeah. See you guys later. I'm gonna lose and leave, but I've got to leave, unfortunately.
All right, no worries. We'll get him. Yeah, that one definitely got sucked up in the pace.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the 9-10 actually went off as your exacta favorite. It's going to be 10-9. I'm pretty sure the 10 got the bob.
Dirty Red says, yes, Publisher should be live simply due to Pratt being aboard. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Tom, look at Tom. I think Tom had 9-10. Tom liked the 10 here. Yeah, exactly. Mike Whitten had who came in third?
Who was that coming late?
9, 10.
I was trying to remember who it was coming on there. I can't remember.
Somebody was coming on there. No, 10, 9, 3. Oh, so Mikey Whitten just missed his trifecta there. Bobby D had 9. We won 7-3. Mike Whitten, Tim wants to know what's your position on East Avenue now?
I will tell you, Mike, we put out our top 10 videos at least every week or two, and we just did one this week. And I had East Avenue in my top position from the beginning, waiting for him to come back and show that last race was a fluke. Everybody heard me talk him up going into the race. And this week I completely dropped him out of my top 10. And the reason for that is that I just, there's no excuse. And even if you look at all the stuff the trainer was asked and why, what happened, and they don't know. And basically what they've said is they're just going to keep racing him and see if it maybe just didn't take to the track. And it's just like, now it's a matter of, okay, what's wrong with this horse? Because he was working gangbusters going into the race. If you saw him on the track, I mean, he's an absolute physical specimen, looked the part for sure, but definitely something wrong. There's something wrong, and he's gonna have to improve and come back. But I've dropped him completely right now. So to say it because he was one that I was really looking forward to seeing his first race this year after last year.
Yeah, and then Tom says though, but nice call on magnitude, Tim. Yeah, who ran a heck of a race, 43. It
was just one that I had a feeling about, Tom, and for everybody that watched the broadcast here, before the race and saw me all week long, I posted it on multiple Twitter things, and even said it in our video as we did our preview. I loved East Avenue, but I said, do not let that horse off, leave that horse off of your ticket. That if there was anything that Asmussen and Winchell know how to do, it's win that race. Yeah, they had won it 3 times. Now they've won it 4, and now Asmussen becomes the only trainer to win the race 4 times. And he just knows how to get horses ready for that particular race on that track. And it was pretty amazing effort. And I just hate for the connections. I'm really rooting for those guys to get a Derby horse and a Derby winner eventually. I think they're outstanding connections, and I just hate it for everyone involved that he came up with a bone chip and he's not going to be able to make the Derby. And hopefully we see him back in the future and he's able to come back. But sad that he's off the Derby trail.
Right. And also don't forget that second place horse at 43-1 from my boy Ethan West out of Preservationist, who Tim and I saw last year.
The Turplay baby.
Yep, chunk of gold. And now Ethan, which is great, right? He was moving there at the end. I think the distance, the longer they go, will help him even more. And the great thing for Ethan now is he can bring him back to the poly for the Ruby, or he can keep him on the dirt. One of the two. He's got points now. He can choose which avenue he wants to go. So so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Vince, there's no way you can blame Tyler Gaffilione for that. He had him in the perfect position. Yeah. If he was in top, he wins. Tyler had him in the absolute perfect spot. They weren't going fast. Like they were going fast, but not to. I mean, I'm just saying to the point that he would stop that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So you just got to give exactly the one thing that's interesting, Tim, is that these time horses are just not lasting long. They're not running more than like 5-6 races without stopping. So
yeah, we kind of talked about that in our chat, a couple of days ago, is that, he retired from racing for being injured and being lightly raced. And now as a stud, I mean, it's kind of proven that's the case with his offspring as well. I just hate it. But
yeah.
it's one thing that we see happening, and it's unfortunate, but I just think it's something that it's become something that's kind of weakened the game a little bit, to where we have so many young horses that are getting injured and going to stud, and
I agree.
the money's in the breeding, and we all know that. But I think it's affecting the game right now.
Yeah, Vince. Yeah, no, and Vince, you're absolutely right. Don't. We're not saying anything's wrong. I think you'll see Tyler stick with him until he's one more chance. And unless Tyler's on another horse somewhere, and then you never know what happens. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Derby time, he could be in another city riding another horse. You never know. So you may get that. And Ryan Galvan says, look like they're not this time. Foals like a shorter distance, to be honest. They may very well.
I think overall that's a valid statement, but with magnitude, he looked like he could go around again.
Sure. Yeah. So
there are always outliers, but I would agree that overall I think that's the case.
Yeah, exactly. So all right. So we are on the fourth race here, coming up with 17 minutes to post. We have a field of 6 here, and 7 furlongs. State bred allowance 60,000 per 60,000 for accredited Louisiana bred fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have started at Delta Downs since October 9th. Wait, exactly. So there we go. Tim, who did you like here, my friend?
Sean, I was. This is like the second race this has happened so far. So hopefully the odds change in here, because I was looking at this program and I saw that the number 3 in here, Wonder Ram, was the 9-5 morning line favorite. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, then you had the number 6, Nunya. And that was the second favorite at 3-1. And the 5 horse was 7-2. So he was third in the morning line. And I'm like, okay, I feel good. I really like the 5 horse here. And he is, or she, should I say, she is the third in the morning line. So I'm not picking the chalk here, and darn if I don't look up. And right now she's the 3-2 favorite. But I love this horse in here. If you look, I mean, she's been stakes tested over and over. She's running against much better. She came back after a bit of a layoff in that last race, and really definitely needed the race for sure. But now is going to get a second opportunity here off the layoff. Gets Thornton up here, and we've already seen him win one race. So this is one that I just thought I wanted to play on top here. And then I have one more horse that I liked above the 3 horse, and that's the 1 Miss Priority in here. This horse, 5 out of 11 at Delta Downs, so wins about 50%. So won 2 in a row before going into that last race at a mile. Now is getting back to 7 furlongs. Only has the 2 seconds in 4 starts against that. But that last race, I just think that the horse went way too fast a little bit early, and then just kind of faded late. So and that was in longer distance. So on the cutback should improve here, and I think she's got a definite chance. And you have to include the 3 in here. She makes a lot of sense. She's definitely been tested against these she's won 2 in a row, but and both of those fell at a mile. At she's 1 for 2 at 7 furlongs. So it's been a while since she ran 7 back in November, and that was in the mud. She might like a little bit longer. She does tend to close from pretty far back. So if you look at both of the last 2 races, she's been double digit distanced early on, and then come roaring back for the win here at Delta Downs. So maybe at the 7 furlong, she falls a little short, and that's the way I'm playing it. So I've got 5, 1, and 3.
Yeah. Okay. 5, 1, and 3. Okay. Yeah, I find this interesting. This is a fascinating race to me. You know, yeah, they're fine at distance. Tom, is just their durability is the main question that we were saying. They don't last long. They're on the track and then they're off within like 4, 5, 6 races. They don't make it.
My exact statement to the guys over the weekend was, I have no question about their ability, just their durability.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Razor in the house. What's up, my man? How you doing, buddy?
Razor sharp.
Great to see you, buddy, as always. Yeah, this is an interesting race for sure. And I think that interesting. You got like the 5 ran in the Magnolia in 2023 and almost won it. You got the 1 ran in the Magnolia in 2024. She almost won it. You know, so we got interesting. So we have a lot of horses here who are running in different races here, for sure. You know, which is kind of interesting to see here for sure. This is a wide open race.
It really is, and you know, I was taking a shot by trying to beat the 3 in here, and like I say, I was really surprised that the 5 is now ticked down to 8-5. So really surprised that this horse is 8-5 and the 3 is 2-1. But the 1's right there, 3-1. I do think it's those 3. Nunya, I did have 4th, so it's pretty chalky from the looks of it in a fairly short field, 6-horse field.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, yes, let me see here. Okay. So, okay. So I find this an intriguing race. I really do, you know. And the interesting, the exactas are pounding the 5. You know?
Yes.
Which I'm shocked at, and which is an interesting affair. Now all of a sudden the 3s exactas are now being. Well, you got to remember what the one thing you can't do, folks, and I got to warn you on this. Groundhog, how are you, buddy? And we'll get to your thing, Ryan, in a second. Anybody who's handicapping this track, the numbers are going to change. It's not like Turfway that has a lot of money or
right.
This track is a great track, but it doesn't have the big pools, you know, exactly as Groundhog said. So $10 exacta here could change the thing from like from 12 to 9, you know, exactly. So it's interesting, you know.
Yeah, and Sean, just to let you know, the will pays right now. The will pay in the double has the 3 over the 5. The pick 3 has the 3 over the 5. So the money will probably shake out here, and the money go back to towards the 3. But I'm okay with that because I like the 5 better, and the early money came in on the 5. But I definitely see the money going back. That's what the will pays have here.
Yeah. The interesting thing to me, and I think this is interesting, is that the 5 and the 1 kind of run the same race. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of, you know, they're both out in the lead, and they're both kind of, you know.
Yeah.
This is an interesting way to end exactly. I'm trying to get. Do we have Don's picks here? I'm trying to see what Don's picks are.
He's talking through them now.
Yeah. Okay.
One thing really quickly that I saw somebody post on here, so I was just gonna address it. It's Forever Young's race to lose. Let's just say
yes.
that.
Yeah, it is.
Forever Young, I think is much the best in there. I will definitely be rooting for Rattle and Roll and Team McPeak.
Yeah.
But he's up against it in that race. Forever
And,
Young
and
is
Warrior's never been on the dirt, so you don't know whether it's going to be, you know what I'm saying, whether what type of. Obviously, if the horse shows his talent, he can be right there, obviously. But Forever Young's proven on the dirt, and I just think he's the better.
Yeah.
I think he's a talented horse.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, we saw that at the Derby.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, really should have won the Derby. I mean, and I mean, if he doesn't get bumped by Sierra Leone, he probably, exactly. So, and and even at the Breeders' Cup, when he did not get, he got the worst of it all, and still was right coming with those two. So,
Yeah.
So I think he's by far the best on this thing. So okay, so I'm gonna kind of temper my bet right now until I see, like what the odds are right now.
Don likes
Sure.
3-6-1-5. Those are his.
Yeah.
And yeah, I kind of like there's obvious picks in here, right? We're talking about a 6-horse race. There's
Sure.
3 who are definitely. Oh, there's 2 that are the chalk, right? The 3 and the 5. I thought the 6 was going to be in there for chalk as well. But the 6 is currently at 4-1, 9-2 just changed. So I feel like there's a little bit of value in there. I think, gosh, where do I put my top play here? We're going 7 furlongs. Yeah, I give you the 5 as my top. I give you the 6 as my third, and I'm going to give you a value play as the 4. I think there's more to this horse than meets the eye. 10 races, 2 wins, 5 in the money, getting closer to the pace the last time out, being the pace setter. I think the pace sets up well for this horse. Yeah, I think you're getting 16-1. If you're looking for any sort of value, I think that would be the one I go with.
Yeah. Yeah, and do you see this, Tom? I was saying it's interesting. I was saying the 1 and the 5 kind of run the same race, in my opinion, in terms of like obviously, I think the last race with the Nora G. I mean, that was 5 furlongs. Clearly, if you look at this race, they used that race for the 5 furlong race as a workout. You know what I'm saying? Because 5 furlongs is way too short for her. Like in terms of like, I think she needed a little bit more of the distance where she runs.
Agreed.
But
I've got the 5 as being more of a distance horse. I mean, you can even take that horse to 8.5 furlongs, and it looks like she's going to favor that. Yeah,
I just wonder the 7 furlong distance. The 1 and the 5 run the same exact race.
Okay.
And which is interesting to me. Yeah, and so crazy. So
I've got the 2 as the pace setter here, but I have a feeling that pace is going to fade. I've got the 1 as being another horse that could be on the pace. I think the 1 is going to fade too, though. Even at 7
I think the 1 and the 5 are going to ding dong each other into the ground. That's my. I could be wrong, and they could be very strong.
Okay. I mean, I could see the 5 too. Even though the last couple races, I would not call it a pace setting style, but before that, we're talking about 8 races, 6 of them, I would say was a pace setter. Whereas the 2 in 10 races, 7 times the pace setter, including the last one, and then 4 times, 3 times out of the last 4 for the 1 was setting the pace. So that's why I was thinking the 1 and the 2 are going to get out there. Maybe the 5 holds back a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Which would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting about this horse. Yeah, and on a good track, it kind of held. You know what I'm saying? But this horse kind of seems like a speed or bust horse.
Yeah.
So, all right. Hit the button. I think I am ready to get us some money. until you beat the champ, as Ric Flair says, to beat the man, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Right now,
Yeah.
in this case, you got to beat the lady, and I think she's 2 for 2. I think there's going to be a lot of speed up there. When she comes down back to these allowance races, she looks even stronger, I think, than she does in the stakes races. I think this trainer knows exactly how to spot her. I'm just doing a $2 exacta 3-all.
All right.
Which is $10, and I'm hoping that the 1 and the 5 and the maybe go out and kind of totally soften each other up, and this guy comes flying, and there's a price in back of him.
Okay.
I really like this horse. Could be wrong, but Mike Witten's got a $1 exacta 3, 4, 5, $6. Good luck, my friend. Joe T's got a 5, 3, 2, 6 super. Good luck, Joey. Scott says the 3 is going to close and destroy them all. So we got different opinions from everybody.
So in the win pool we flopped. So now we have the 3. They're both 2 to 1, but the 3's got a little bit more money. So the 3 is now taking more money. The 3 is the favorite in the will pays in both the double and in the pick 3. But interestingly, in the exacta pool, it's still 5-3. 5-3 is
I see that. Yep.
20 to 1, while the 3-5 is 950 and the 3-6 is 980.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean, I'm just saying that the 3 on top, which seems like should be the favorite, but the exacta money's going the other way with 5-3.
For sure.
Yeah. And I have a feeling that, exactly. So.
And there's $4,700 in the pool.
Yeah.
Exacta pool.
That's cute.
So 2 minutes to post. Thank you to everybody joining us. 200 people strong tonight. Already loving it.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Johnson's got 3 all with 3, 4, 5 all with 3 all, 4, 5. Chris D'Souza has a 2 to win. Hey, buddy, 2, 3, 1 in an exacta box and try box. Good luck, Chris.
All right.
Definitely looks like a cold night down there because they're all wearing their masks.
Yeah.
So that is a cool night in Vinton, Louisiana.
It might be as low as 58 degrees.
Yeah.
I say that, but they had a lot of snow earlier. My friend was.
Wow. Are you ready for this formula? The
Go
temperature right now is 37 degrees.
Wow.
Woo. That
That's
is
what
for
my brain
them.
gets up to here. But
Yeah.
hey, that's cold for them. I get it.
That sounds great to us. That sounds like a heat wave up here, but
right.
But I'm sure for them in Louisiana, Delta Downs had snow and they had no idea what to do with it.
Yeah, exactly. My friend was posting pictures about that. Yeah.
Where was it? Shreveport, Louisiana got like 10 inches of snow, and they had to have Indiana and Tennessee and everybody come in and bail them out because they didn't know what to do. No one could leave their house.
3 is down to 8-5 right now. The 5 went up to 5-2.
Yeah, big game tonight. USA versus Team Canada here in Boston. $1,500 a ticket. I think OC Team Canada and Team USA tonight. Joe T was boxed the 5 and the 3. Gene's got the 3 over the 164. Good luck, Gene. Groundhog's got a $3 exacta, 1 with the 5-6. Good luck. So all people kind of all around this window here.
Do you think we'll have a real battle on the ice tonight, Sean?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, there's a lot of pride on the. Look at that. Exactly. We had a big loss there in our defenseman Charlie McAvoy, who won't be able to play, but that's a big loss. But hopefully they can win one for him. And now, just quickly before the race goes off, this is my thing. Okay, with round robins, right? How if Team USA won game one versus them? I think if you get it, and then Canada's now in the championship, a game on them, right? Then I think if Canada beats them, there should be a third game to determine who the champion is, because you're 1-1 against each other in a round robin. So who really, you know what I'm saying? There should be, if the losing team from the opening rounds lost to the other team and beats them in the final game, there should be a third game. But if you know what I'm saying, to say who's the true champion.
In theory, I agree, but I also want the NHL to start up again.
Yes, no, exactly. But I'm saying on theory, because like if the Canadians, like my friends at Woodbine, if they give me crap tonight, I'm like, wait a minute, we beat you. So you know what I'm saying? So
Now who's boss? Yeah.
Joe T, if I had $100, I'm putting it on the 3. Exactly. Oh, look at that. Mike Whitten heard through sources that Tim got tickets to the new conservatory at Churchill. There you go, breaking story.
You know why
they're off.
We'll talk about this afterwards.
Yeah,
So from the inside, the 1, it flew out of the gate, got a really good break. The 5 is starting to make up a little bit of ground and show that early speed that we anticipated.
Boom.
The 2 is just inside. That went down on the rail. The 6 is currently 4 wide into the turn.
Look at this cavalry charge.
And then it's another couple back to the 4 horse, and trailing the field right now is that 3 way back early on. Miss Priority at 6-1 has about a length and a half lead over Blue Ridge Queen. They went to the quarter 23-2. Nora G is another length back in third, starting to make a move. It's another 3 lengths back to Nunya in fourth. And then another length as the 4 horse starts to make a move, and the 3 is still well back. The half was in 47-2. Miss Priority still up on the lead, but here comes Nora G starting to close the gap just a little bit. Also on the outside, you have Nunya starting to make a move here. Miss Priority up front right now. Nora G still in second. They've got a lot of work to do as they hit the top of the stretch. Nunya seems to have the most momentum as they hit the top of the stretch here. But Miss Priority way out in front. They're not going to catch her. Nunya starting to make a move. Here comes the 3 with a late run, but they are in this short stretch catch.
Oh,
number 1, Miss Priority. Nunya gets second. The 3 horse Wonderan gets third.
Wow, that 6 closed a lot of ground on that stretch there, though.
Now, why was the 3 that far back? You know what I'm saying? That is a
crazy.
That is a question. That horse was like 30 lengths behind. You know,
I think the 3 was still paying the hot dog vendor from 2 minutes
seriously.
ago.
But look how much the horse he has, but
way back.
I mean, that's you got to. This horse makes his move usually around the court, around the far turn, and he's wow.
Yikes.
163.
He's 26 on the exact.
I will say this, Sean, if you remember what I said early on, was that the 3 horse, I think, wants to go longer distance, is going to come from the cloud, has been double-digit lengths back early on in the race, and I don't think she gets there, and that's why I had her in third. And
but not that far back. I mean, at least get in the game.
No. I totally agree that was a little bit too far back, but it's exactly what I anticipated, that the 3 was going to be too far back and not get there. I just had the 1 in second and not on top. And
well, I didn't like the 5. I did not like the 5. You know, that's why I was going for the 3, figuring that I just didn't like the way the 5. And I said, remember when I said the 1, the 5 kind of run the same race.
You
know what I'm saying? So I think when the 1 got the jump on the 5 kind of said, oh, why are you in front? You know what I'm saying? And then you know.
Yeah, I like
the 3
as being. Didn't think that I thought it would be 5-1. I didn't think that the 5 was going to fade.
No, exactly. That's why.
If you look across my pace numbers, I have the 1 being a length in front. I have the 2 being like a third of a length in front. The 3 projecting out to be 8 lengths behind, the 4 being 2 lengths behind, the 5 being half a length behind, and then the 6 being 3 lengths behind. So that 3 really stuck out to me as
The
being
3 was
way back, and then it
26 and a half
happened.
lengths behind. On a track like
Way
that,
more than I expected.
You're not going to be, you know what I mean? You just can't do that. You know, I don't know why you would even, I mean, you know,
but
it's one thing if you
but
come
if
up
you look at the
short.
last
But
2 races, it's what they've done the last 2 races, and they've gotten away with it. They've been dead last by 12 and out of 6 in the last, and then the previous race out of 9 horses, they were 9th by 11, and then by 13 lengths before they made their run, and they got away with it. They just, you know, they
yeah,
a furlong shorter is a lot. It made the difference in here.
right.
Formula, I'll let you address this.
No.
No.
Sean, no.
Gene, I grew up in the Bruins organization, so no.
Yeah.
But tonight, if JT Miller and Adam Fox want to score each 4 goals and help
Have at
Team
it.
USA, we're all on the same page. I love them, and my boy Chris Kreider from Boston College. If they all want to score 3 goals apiece tonight, I love them.
Dylan Larkin went to the same high school that El Hombre and I graduated from.
Oh, there you go. Love it.
That tells you a little bit about us. Yeah.
Love it. So, yeah. So go Rangers tonight. All the Rangers on the ice for Team USA have a huge night. Exactly. Get it all out of your system now. You know, get it all out of your system and then come back and say what happened.
All right, guys. I'm probably going to check out of here again. But before we do, I'll just drop some thoughts on the next race, if you don't mind.
Love it.
I have to turn the page though and think about it for a moment, and then I'll clock out. So it looks like we got 10 horses here. Sean, do you want to tell us what the race is all about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Race 5, Delta Downs, 5 furlongs, claiming 10,000, non-winners of 2, 18,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Back in Tim's wheelhouse here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, handing that over to Tim for sure. So my top horse here, opening at 6-1, currently trading at 9-1, is You Have No Idea, the 5 horse. I've got this horse is having the best win in terms of value here. Not in terms of class, though. In terms of class, I got another horse for that. But in terms of value of the win, which gets readjusted for lengths of win and whatnot, I've got the 5 being the highest. In terms of race times, I like the 5. And in terms of the last race, I've got him as being 2nd overall, having that gate to wire win a couple races back, 8 times in the money. So at 9-1, I think there's some extreme value there, especially if you play it across, sitting just off the pace. Yeah, so I'm going to give you the 5 as my number 1 play. Then I'm going to float on over to the 1 horse. Rail seems to be good for a few of these horses, so might as well jump on Sarah in the house. Opening at 6-1, currently at 7-2. Got this horse as having the 2nd best race times and the best last race. 1 win in 5 races, 3 times in the money. I do like the horse at the course as well. I've got her as having the best speed figures for Delta Downs. And it is a horse that does sit a little bit further off the pace. 5 furlongs, that does scare me a little bit. But she's got some clothes in her and has at times been just off the pace for this distance, sitting just off the pace. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Plus, I feel like we got maybe one of the better trainers in this race training up the 1 horse. So I feel pretty good there. And then let's float on over to the 3, opening at 5-2, but currently sitting at 5-1. Got this one as having a class drop, have this one as having the classiest win, a 46,000 purse race. A couple of my formulas have this horse as number 1, like the race times. Overall at the distance and at the surface, I've got this horse as having the best speed figures. I think going to get into a pace duel here between this horse and the 6, Big Blue Angel. Those are the 2 horses I think that are going to sit on the pace the most, but I would give the edge to my horse, the 3 here. And if I were to give you a 4th horse, I think I'm going to go to Big Blue Angel, the other one that I'm talking about here for the pace duel. Yeah, so if I were to give you my horses in order, I go 5, 1, 3, and then 6.
Like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, JG Funk, Keith DeChuck was born in Melrose, Massachusetts, the pride of St. John's Prep, and both his boys are playing tonight. So good luck. Exactly.
200
So,
viewers strong, by the way. I just want to point that out. Thank you,
yes.
everybody. Hit that like
Thank you to
button.
everybody.
Watch
Yep.
our videos. Enjoy us the rest of the way out here. I'm going to check out once again. I've got to go spend time with the family here, but have fun the rest of the way out. Thank you guys for holding down the fort. Good luck the rest of the way. Six
See you,
races
buddy.
left. Let's get it.
Okay, Tim. In this race, I am definitely my first pick is the one, Sarah in the House. I like this trainer. Pomia, they're 18% together. I love riders for horses. And look at this guy, right? Christian Torres, I know that was Oaklawn, but he came in 7th. So they're bringing him to Evangeline Downs. Barrera gets on him, comes in 2nd. Then he brings him up to 10,000, and he wins going away. Then he puts him into non-winners 15,000. He puts Rodriguez on him, who tries to bring him right to the front. He wants nothing to do with it and retreats like a, exactly. So what do? You put Barrera back on him, and he comes flying, and he was bothered at the start. If you watch the replay, he was completely knocked off. So I don't think he's going to be that far back tonight, or Sarah. She's not going to be that far back like she was before. I think she'll be a lot more closer than we expect tonight. 2 for 3 at the track, and I really kind of throw that 8th place race out. That's not the style that she wanted to run. So I think this horse is going to be very tough. My second horse was the 6 Big Blue Angel, Juan La Rosa, having a good meet, 15% with Dominguez. They're again 18% together. I like the fact that this horse has shown speed, which tonight seems to be a very key on this track. And I think this horse will be very tough at the end. And the third horse was going the distance again, another speed horse. So we have a lot of speed, and that's why I really like the 1. I think the 1 can be sitting in the catbird seat there with these guys. But I was 1, 6, 3, and then, even though I don't think the horse has a chance, the 2 is a preservationist baby. So just for fun, I'll put her 4th, even though I don't think she has a chance in heck. But hey, and then my 4th pick for real is the 5. You have no idea.
So give me those numbers again in order, Sean.
Sorry. Yep, no problem. 1, what was it? 1, 6, 3, and 5.
Okay, so you pretty much got the same horses as Formula, even in a little bit of a different order. The thing about it to me is so far is that the speed seems to be holding pretty well up front. I mean, you got to be there or close. You don't want to be too far back. And I think as we look at this one, I think 2 horses here are going to go out and compete early on, and that's probably the 3 and the 6. And then the thing about the 3 is I think the 6 has a little bit more staying power. The 3 seems to fade quite a bit in the races lately. So I'm actually fading the 3 as a result of that and putting the horse further underneath. But the 6 is actually going to be my top pick in here. And I think we get a little bit of a price on this one, but I'm going to chalk those last 2 up on the wet surface in the mud and say that this horse runs better in this particular race, although that figure does pretty well in here. The 5, you have no idea, I think is another one that you have to consider. Obviously has some of the better speed figures. Seems to be one of those horses that just doesn't like to pass horses, though. Has 1 win, and then you look behind and has 9 seconds and 6
Right.
thirds.
Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah.
16 to 22 in the money. And if you're looking at the distance, this horse is 9 of 11, but most of those are 2nd and 3rd place finishes. So that's why the 5 is more an underneath play for me. Another horse I really like, this was actually my second horse, is that I love the 8 here, Getting Del Cid up.
Yeah.
I think this horse has been working really fast in the morning. This horse ran a couple of 6 furlong races, but if you look those 5 furlongs on turf, and then you go further back, and the horse ran, 5 furlongs early on, 5 and 5.5. I think this horse prefers a shorter distance, especially with the speed that he has shown. She has shown previously. So I just think that Del Cid can move this one forward. We know he's had a habit of doing that. He's 1 for 2 riding for this trainer so far. So definitely one I'm going to keep in there. And then I did like your 1 as well. That was my 4. So when I was looking at them, I ended up being 6, 8, 5, and 1. So close to what you guys had, but I'm fading the 3 and adding the 8 in.
Okay. So Christopher D'Souza says, please talk about the number 7 horse. Interesting. Miss Never Satisfied. Bessie Nichols. She's over 3 at here. She's over 8 on the year. Now, this horse is not, again, here's another horse who has not had a fast track since Evangeline Downs, and that was against Much Better, and did run as a favorite a 4th, but against that was Much Better. This horse is and just seems to have. I mean, he's run into a slop, so I can't say. I mean, maybe they bounce back on the fast track, Chris. So I mean, but I think this is one of those for me. Show me it before you get back to But on the fast track, maybe you could bounce back. Is it all wet so far at Delta Downs?
Yeah, and the one thing that stood out to me is, obviously a small trainer, but has not gotten any wins here at Delta Downs. And the thing that I found interesting was that it seems like she tends to take horses that run at Evangeline in like allowance class, and then comes here and drops them into claimers, and it makes me wonder, whether or not it's one of those situations to where we're just trying to get get the horse claimed.
Yeah. Tom says, fade the 3 at your own risk. Obviously, top trainer and a 24% Delta Downs sire making its first start at Delta Downs. Familiar tune? Interesting. Tom knows Louisiana racing very, very well. Always interesting. I'm always thinking of that song, They're Going the Distance. They're going for speed. I'll be right back, my friend, okay?
Sure. You know me, Tom. I have no problem going out on a limb. I get everything, but this horse just loves to fade. I'm going to have to see better. Who's that for, Mike? Me? I will be there as much as I can. Definitely, most likely every Saturday and Sunday, and then the first week I will be there every day. The first weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then the next week, the entire week, as we're off from school. But after that, I can't get there during the week, and I'll only be there on Saturdays and Sundays. But I think it's a little interesting. Let's see what the pools are right now. The current, and the win pool is only $5,600, so a lot can change right now. that the 3 horse only has $888 to win, which would be 4th in the win pool right now. And again, it's way early and small pool, so it won't take a lot to bring that down. Let's take a look at the will pays and see what we've got there. It's the 1 in the double. It is the 3 in the pick 3. It's the 3 in the pick 4. And then looks like the 8 in the pick 5.
All right, we are back. How many days will be at Keeneland in the spring season? 3 for me. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Opening day. It'll be my thanks to me and Tim. Exactly, we will be there having fun.
And Tom's trying to talk me into this 3. He's not
like
going to be
hey.
successful. I'm taking a stand against. And you know me, Sean. I may lose, but when I have a position, I stand pretty firm.
Groundhog. Jansen is Gerald's son, not Larry. That is Jansen is Gerald is G. We know him better as G Money. That's G Money's son, his oldest son. Gene has the 6-1-3-8 is now how to structure the ticket. Chris D'Souza's got 7 to win in place, 7-4-1-3 exact to try box. Canterbury Park. Paul Nolan, how are you, my friend? Crass relief can also cure fading. Absolutely. No doubt, my friend. This is always a challenge. This is fun for us because we don't usually get to do these tracks. So we're not, like in terms of like biases and all that stuff, it's a fun time to try to do some different stuff, That is the challenge, as they like to say. The challenge.
You're absolutely correct, Tom. And I'm still fading.
222 strong tonight. Love having y'all. 3 things are constant with Tim. Betting his convictions and Ronald Ali and Luan Machado suck.
No, I do not think Luan Machado sucks at all. I actually like Luan as a rider. The only thing I've said about Luan is that he's definitely been in a slump, and that's a true statement.
That is a fact.
So,
yes,
but no, I do not dislike the guy. Now, Tyler Gaffleone, on the other hand, is my arch nemesis. He's my kryptonite.
Yes, exactly. Yes, I agree.
He loses, don't, and he wins. It's just like it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then this is what makes racing so much fun. Difference of opinion. Yep, absolutely, my man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but as we said earlier before, and Tim knows this, absolutely you cannot blame Tyler Gaffleone at all for that ride on East Avenue. He had him perfect position, stalking perfectly. If the horse says anything, he's right there. Is that he couldn't have done anything differently. He had him perfect. El Hombre, what's up,
Why,
my man?
thank you.
So it was actually Maximum Security who bothered War of Will. But as Mark Casse, who's a good friend of mine, did not claim because it wouldn't have done him any good with War of Will to claim from as far back as he was. But if he had, there would definitely have been trouble more for maximum security.
All right, I got to decide quickly here, Sean.
All right. Here we go. Sarah in the house, 5-2 favorite. One minute to post.
Here it goes.
All right, love it. There we go.
We're going to try a $12 trifecta here. We're going to key the one. We're not key boxing. We're keying the one on top of the 5, 6, and 8. Fading the 3. Kill me now, Tom.
He is not going the distance.
All right. Updated the bankroll.
Yep.
Still in good shape there. Let me make sure I get the bet in for myself.
And again, this is a track that oh, look at that. Not only is Mike Witten buying the first 2 beers for El Hombre, he's also covering the wheelchair rental to wheel him out. That is a generous person right there. Palmo said in October he was taking hiatus and unsure if he would return to riding. Yep. Yeah, he's enjoying doing the broadcasting right now and spending time with his kids. And good for him. He's a good kid.
All right. We're behind the gate, Sean.
Yes.
Starting the load
Let's
up.
get this one home.
Got a field of 10 going in the gate here. Need to get that 3 and 6 out on the lead and let my 1 set the trip here.
Absolutely.
Pretty good break from the outside. The 8 broke out and took out the 9 a little bit. So the 8's going to be far back early on. There go the 3 and the 6, just like we just talked about.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the 10 horse sitting outside in 3rd, the 5 down on the rail in 4th. The 8 is actually in 5th. Then it's a 9, the 1 down on the rail. Then the 4, the 2 is a little bit further back up front. The 3 horse has about a half length lead. They hit the quarter 22.74. The 6 is currently sitting in 2nd, a half length back. The 5 starting to close up on the rail, as is the 8. Here comes the wizard, the kid, Vicente Del Cid, starting to make his move. The 3 up front as they hit the top of the stretch. Looks to still be going pretty well so far. Tom's trying to show me that he's going to win, but here down on the inside, the 5 is starting to make up ground. Need that 1 to come with a rush. He's a little bit too far back. The 3 is holding on. He's going to hold off the 5 here. It's going to be 3, 5, and 8.
JG Funk, look at that. 3 to win across and the 3-5 exacted. Nice job, JG.
Good job.
Well, the man in Massachusetts showing him how it's done. Groundhog, close one there. Tom, excellent call on that 3. Who else had it? Did anyone else have the 3 there?
Hey, Sean, I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, let's see if anyone else had the 3. Okay, so Chris had the 3 in the trifecta box. What was it? 3, 5, 8. Oh, okay. So okay. 3, 8 now. Gene, did you have the 3 and the 8 on top together? I know you had 3, 6, 1, 8. Did you box the 4 of them, hopefully? Maybe you got the 3, 5. Okay, I know. So it's 3, 5, 8. Okay, no. Okay, so that's another winner. Yep. Tom said fade the 3 at your own risk. Yep, exactly. And Bobby D had 3, 6, 1, 5. Oh, nice job, Bobby. So Bobby D had the look at that. Bobby D with the exacta and winning the 5 and the 2. Nice job, Bobby. Kyle Graves had exacta key box. One of the oh man. He had the 1 on top, unfortunately. Nice job, Bobby. Nice job, Tom. JG Funk, way to go, my friend. Excellent job. This is always a challenge. It's a fun challenge when you don't know like tracks and stuff and biases and like Tom, who is an expert at Louisiana Louisiana racing. Is a excellent source. If no one follows him, please do, especially for like Louisiana. He knows a lot of those. Oaklawn, he knows Oaklawn so well. He's definitely a great resource for these things. But so good, JG Funk, nice job. 3. That's exactly. Look at the end. Sorry. There you go. And let's see here. Sorry. 3, 5. Yeah, this is going to be a nice exacta, too. Look at that. Well done, my friend. In the Delta Downs winner circle there. Pick 3 paid $75.85. Pick 4, $384. Pick 5, $3,280. Anyone who had that. $924, $320. Hey, $31.20. JG Funk with Jansen Melancon. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. And very nice, my friend. Great hits. Love to see that. Watch the betting for the last 20 minutes. 3 went from 13-8 to 10-3 with the bookies. And wow. There you go, Paul. That took some play there. But so we're on to race 6 here at Delta Downs. We're not having too much luck here so far, but we're having fun with our friends Don Stevens and everybody down here, and Zinte Del Cid, Timmy Thornton, and the group. Definitely not. I definitely listen to Tom Moore. Yeah, exactly. Well, Tom really knows, which is funny. Tom really knows his Louisiana races, and he is a credit to the program. Always gives very vital stats, which is great. But he's often. I believe, Tom, you are at the Louisiana races often. So and as well as Oaklawn. So that's a definite source to rely on for sure. And he did not miss there again with another nice win there. 3 winning very impressively on there. Connor Beasley have a couple of multiples on there. Just need him to see. I saw, that's right, the John Battaglia is this weekend. Yeah, big race coming up there. Yep, the preview coming up to Jeff Ruby Stakes at Turfway. Mike Whitten, you got to do some live reporting for us. Let us know. Got a big favorite in that race. Do not think he's not beatable though, because when you go from dirt to polytrack, that's not always a given. So So we will see if he does come through on his promise. But that should be a great race to watch for sure. John Battaglia Memorial leading up. And my boy Endlessly is back on the track, working out. The winner of the Jeff Ruby last year. He's back on the track. Looking forward to a hopefully successful 2025 campaign on the turf. Hopefully get to see him back. But let's look at the 6th race. 6.5 furlongs, claiming 5,000. Non-winners of 3. Purse 13,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. There we go. And let's see if we have any scratches here. Let's see. We have the 11 and the 12 are scratched. And right now we have a 4-5 favorite. Who is the 6? Corridor for Abel Ramirez Rodriguez and Timmy Thornton, who have already won a race tonight. So this would be interesting to see for sure. Is this horse the real deal? Let us know who you like. That's what's great. That's what Tom just said it, which is great. 1 minute you look like a genius, the next you look like a fool, the next you're right back to being, and even as our show, this is nothing better groundhog when you're on a roll. And that's the great thing about this thing, okay? Is that how many times on this show even here, okay? We'll have like 6, 7 races, and we're right on one of them. But if one of them pays $100 and something bucks, is like all that stuff, you're a winner on the night. You just went, you're like 16% of the night, but you've won money because the one race that you won, you won more than you lost in the other one. So that's what makes this game great. That's what makes it so much fun. 1 minute you look like you're the genius in the group, and then the next you got the dunce cap on your head saying, "Oh my God, how did I not see that?" So it's all fun. As I always say too, and this is honestly my attitude. I mean, obviously, I know I have a positive nature in general, but if I win a day, I don't expect to do it again the next day. But if I lose, it just switch. It's tabula rasa, just a blank page, new day. And that's the way I always look at racing. Every day is a new experience. Would you agree, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely. And I was looking at what Tom was putting in there and what you were talking about as I was coming in. I heard it, but yeah, I totally, absolutely agree. And look, I don't have any problem with being wrong. Everybody in this game is going to be wrong a whole lot more than you're right, and that doesn't bother me at all.
No,
it's like you take your stand and you make your bets. If you're wishy-washy in this game, I don't know how you bet if you don't know what you want to do and what you want to accomplish. And I have my way that I go about it. And the one thing that I will mention is that I think handicapping styles can actually lend themselves to particular tracks as well.
Yes.
And not only in how you see the races, but the familiarity with the surfaces and how you look at things and the jockey colonies. And, Delta is definitely a place that I'm not familiar with. I'm not.
No, me neither.
I mean,
yep.
Vaguely, but very vaguely.
Yes, exactly.
And a night like this, it's fun to do this and to take a stand. And I have no problem with being wrong. Congratulations to Tom and to everybody who was right out there. Tip of the hat to you, and we turn the page and move on, and no worries.
Yep. So, Tim, who did you like here in race number 6?
All right. So this is another race where I think we're going to get excuse me, a big favorite in here, and that's going to be the 6 horse most likely.
Yeah.
Cortador, and it's one that I totally get and totally understand here. This is a horse. Sean will know that Colin actually sent Sean and I an angle that he was looking up
Yes.
today on horses and their trip around the track and how close they are to the pace when they've had wide trips. And this horse was the only one on tonight's card that actually hit his angle.
Yeah.
Which I find interesting. And now we're looking at the horse who is sitting here off a 5-2 morning line is the even money favorite. But I totally get it with this horse, and coming in from Ocon looks to be better than some of these in here. So it makes a lot of sense to me. I do like a horse at a little bit of a price for second, and that's the number 4 Lexington River. This is a horse that it looks like the speed figures kind of match up here with everybody else. I like what this horse has been running here at Delta last time in the mud, but overall, I think that this horse fits. And last time was a little bit forwardly placed, and that kind of set up for closers in that particular race. But now we're back to 6.5 furlongs here, so probably a little more to this one's speed, even though he's only got the 1/3 place finish out of 3 starts. I think the horse will like that distance a little better. And then for third, for me, I went all the way to the outside here in the 10 horse.
Yeah.
More Jazz, getting the kid up.
Yeah.
So this is another one that was at Delta Downs in November, then shipped over to Fairgrounds, ran a couple of races there, did really well, had Jose Ortiz riding over there, got a first and a third. So this is one that's probably going to be up front, forwardly placed. Speed figures put this one right there, and I think this one's a must include at the distance. This one out of 3 races has a first and 2 seconds. And a second and a third out of 2 races overall at Delta Downs. So definitely got to include this one. But I'm going to try to give you a price in between. The 4 and the 10 and the 6 make more sense, but I'm kind of splitting them with the 4. But I could also go 10, 6, 4, or 6 with the 10, 4, 6 with the 4, 10. But that's the 3 I like: 6 with the 4 and the 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Yep. Yeah, and yeah, absolutely. Dirt, what the hell is that? Sully says. Yeah, so that is the way. Yeah, so let me see what we got here. Check here. Lead pick 5 starts now. Yeah, this is an interesting race for sure here. You know, what did you think of the 7? Did you think he has a chance, or did you?
Yeah, I mean, I like the 7 here, but the thing about it to me is this is one who definitely wants to close. And just had the start last time out is the only time this one is raced at Delta Downs, but I struggled with this horse in trying to figure out the angle but kind of 0 for 2 at the distance, 0 for 1 at Delta Downs. And it's just like, I need to see a little bit more out of this horse, which is why that I didn't include this horse in my top 3.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you look, obviously, and you go back to last year at Churchill Downs and that 6 furlong race that he ran at Churchill back in June, in that allowance class, finishing second, the motorcade in there. I mean, obviously that was a tough race, but doesn't seem like the horse has been the same since.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it could be, you know, the class relief here is what this horse needs, Sean. I mean, we see that a lot, but you know that the other thing that we both say is when they're dropping, I want to see something in the last couple 3 races that show me that okay, the drop is going to do it. And look at the last 3 races, double digits in every one of them, with the worst loss being by 37 lengths.
That's right. Yeah. And Chris D'Souza got the 2 to win in place and the 2-7-8 exact the try box. Bobby D's got the 6-7 with the 10-4-9 and win on the 9. Good luck, Bobby. Good luck, Chris, as always. Paul, Tim can vouch this for me, okay? After we got off the air, I was very sick. Right, because Tim knows this. I had Eastern Avenue above both the 5 and the 10. Exactly in my exact. I had both 43 to 1s underneath Eastern Avenue and above Eastern Avenue, and East Avenue just did not show up. So, but I did have Paul. So I did not have the exact. I had both 43 to 1s, but I did not.
Paul, I'll give you one better. I actually had an exacta to where I had magnitude on top.
Yeah,
but of East Avenue. And the only reason I had that is because I just boxed them. You know, a lot of times when I have, even though I loved East Avenue, when I have 2 horses I like, I'll just box them in an exacta. So I had the 2 horses boxed, but I did not have it with Sean's horse underneath for sure. I didn't cash a ticket in the race, but you know, it sucks to have a horse that you're telling people all week long not to leave off your tickets, and you don't cash a ticket when that horse comes in at those kinds of odds. So I was kind of kicking myself for not playing that race a little bit differently and just kind of selling out on East Avenue in that race, which I did.
Yeah, I did have a couple of bucks across on the Preservations Baby chunk of gold, which at least did help me a little bit. But I had East Avenue with them on top of both of them, and I did not. If I just did a simple exacta box with the 3 of them, I would have been one rich person. But I thought the 3 was by far the best. I was definitely trying to beat Built, you know what I'm saying, and I accomplished that. But yeah, that was not the thing exactly. So okay.
I was getting my side screen set up here with the hockey game, Sean.
Yeah, love it, absolutely. So, okay, so we're going here. We're going on to the track. Okay, Tim, I have my bet.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said you have it.
Yes. Exacta key, which means he can come in first or second. 6 with the 4, 7, 10.
For how much, Sean? $2?
Yep. So I'm going to do 6 over what that means, guys, which means it's 6 over the 4, 7, 10, or the 4, 7, 10 over the 6.
So $12.
Yep, $12. Yep. There you go. Yep. So, and Tom says this 6 is a Rose Bowl race for him. Horses are on the track. 5 minutes to go. Over 220 people joining us tonight. Thank you so much, guys. If you haven't, if you could hit the like button or subscribe if you haven't, we'd love to have you subscribe to all our great videos and everything. Thank you so much, as always. Gene has 610 with 610.83. Good luck, Gene.
So with the bet, Sean, did I didn't talk you off your 7, right? You still like the 6 on top?
Yeah, I do. Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
I think the 6 is much the best. I'm glad
yeah,
you included your 7 there though.
yep. Groundhog is a 10-cent super effect. 6 with 4, 7, 10 with 2, 4, and 7 through 10. Good luck, Groundhog. Thank you to everybody for joining us. Tim, have you looked at all at the Battaglia at all at Turfway?
I have not.
Yeah,
Haven't
okay,
looked
yeah.
at it at all.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And you know, the primary reason was getting everything ready for the Rebel card and, you know, the videos that we were doing and everything. So
Yeah, sure. And Bob Jackson's got the 4, 5, 6 exacta at Delta. Good luck, Bob, as always. Bobby D's got win on the 3. Let me bring this up here for us. JG Funk has got the 6 with the 8, 9, 10. James White's got exacta box 4, 6, 10. Good luck, James. We can both win. JG Funk's got 6 over the 8, 9, 10. Good luck, my friend. Kind of look at some interesting horses there for on this Battaglia. First Resort is going to be the big favorite for Ian Hardy and Louis Saez at 2-1, and rightfully so. No Oscar performance, babies.
yeah, Paul, we were talking about it a little bit earlier. We think that Forever Young is just much the best in that race and the horse to beat for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm kind of pulling for Rattle and Row and Team McPeak to do well in the race underneath.
I do like Baby Max this weekend, and anything that John Ennis puts out at Turfway, you have to watch out for. So and Morales has been having a good day down in the Gulfstream with Jenna, and Anucci won a couple of races today. So
Yes, I saw that.
So that is definitely one to watch out for sure.
Yeah, there was a 6-horse in race 3 or 4 that won at like 9-1, I think.
Yeah, the 2, yeah. So good for you all for doing that. We're getting towards the gate.
We're on the ice, Sean.
Yeah, we are on the ice in Beantown. Yeah, Paul, I just think Forever Young is just too good. Yeah. Hey, Ushba could get up there in the try. Definitely worth a, definitely I would say worth a trifecta wager.
I think the odds are kind of long on Ushba right now. What were you saying about Romantic Warrior, Sean?
Yeah, he's never taken he's never run in the dirt before. So I mean, exactly. so now if he takes to the dirt, then obviously he's got a valid chance. But I just think you got proven versus unproven, and I'll go for the proven every single time. And I just think Forever Young is a very special animal who just will continue to get better as he goes along. We're getting towards the gate.
We are loading up.
Good luck to everybody.
We need the Turfway gate crew to go out and start training people on how to load up, Sean.
Yes, we do.
They load them 2 at a time faster than anybody out there.
They are by far, they are amazing. No doubt about it. The 4 is in. 7 a little hesitant to get in. But he takes his spot. There you go. Maybe he's just excited about running. And the 5 is coming in. It's a cold night. For those who don't follow horses like as closely, they like this weather. The horses like this weather more than the 80s and the 90s. This is their kind of ideal weather. For the jockeys, maybe not so much. But,
Not so much.
But for the horses, they're feeling just good.
8 wants out.
Yep.
5's acting up.
They're saying, let us go.
On that head. There we go. We're off. Pretty even break. And the 5 wanted out. They were holding his head, and he went straight to the lead. From the outside, the 9 and 10 are going to want a part of the early speed as well. And the 9 is going to get the lead as we head into the turn here. Down on the inside, that's going to be the 5 in second. All the way on the outside, that's the 10 horse, going to be 3 wide into third. The 6 horse down on the rail is currently sitting in fourth. The 7 coming outside that one. Then the 8, the 1 further back, the 4, and trailing the field, it's the 2 and somebody else back there. Couldn't see. The 5 Cool Ride up front, the quarter in 23 and 4. 9 to the outside. That's Mr. Butch Womble. It's a couple more back to More Jazz, the 10 horse starting to make up ground in third. Down on the rail, that's the 6 currently sitting in fourth. The 7 is dropping out a little bit as the 8 starts to make up ground as well. The half was in 47.74 up front. Cool Ride the 5, and here comes More Jazz the 10, starting to circle horses as we hit the top of the stretch. Further back, the 7 is starting to get in gear, as is the 6 horse. And it's the 10 horse that puts a nose in front in the stretch, fighting back the 5. The 6 is going to have to do a little bit of work. Get going here.
Come on now, 6. Get going.
Come on, 6.
Get going.
Get up,
Come
6.
on.
Get
Come
up,
on.
6.
I think you got it.
I think you got it.
10-6.
I think we got it. 10-6.
I think we got it. I think the 6 just got up for second.
And as far as our bet goes, we would much rather have the 6 underneath. So
yes, exactly. Yep.
We like that.
Yep. I think we just got up with the 6. Let's see here if we can see the replay there. I think he just gets the 6 up for us. Put
Sean.
6. Yep.
What 3 horses did I give you?
10-6-4.
10-6-4.
Did you have a try?
What's that?
Look at Kyle Graves, by the way. Kyle Graves, 6-4, 7-8-10. Oh, but he had a box. So
he says he has a key box, so he should have it as well.
Bud. Yeah.
That should pay pretty nicely.
That should pay nice. Is that
With the 10 on top and with my 4 underneath at 9-1, I like that a lot. So
yeah. Did you have that try?
I did. I just boxed the 3 horses. That's
awesome.
That's all I liked in the race.
Yeah.
So $12.
Yeah. And 10-6 is paying $38, my friend. Putting us right back in the hunt.
Very nice.
Very good. Good. Saludos desde Venezuela. Hello, my friend.
Are we booing O Canada?
Oh, come on. Don't boo.
Honestly, I wish we wouldn't. I wish we wouldn't boo, and we would show a little more class than what the Canadians showed to our anthem.
Yeah. So not too bad.
Good.
Okay.
I'm glad it's not too bad.
No. And if anybody knows, I grew up in the Bruins organization. There's such a respect for Canada. So that's just, yeah.
You know, the 10-6 is almost 20-1, Sean.
Yeah, no,
This
yeah.
trifecta is not going to be bad with my 9-1 underneath.
No, this trifecta, your trifecta is going to be great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we can hopefully maybe get like $39. Vincente del Cid. Did Mike play Vincente del Cid?
He said he was playing 2 across on everything all night.
Yeah, good job, Mike. I think if Mike is still with us.
Yeah, and he went off at 5-1, so not too bad.
Boy, is this closer than we think?
I don't think so.
Did I miss the line?
I mean, honestly, Sean, I hope for my sake it's the 4, but I hope for
Yeah,
the
right, yeah.
Because the 4 in second would pay a whole lot more in my try.
Yeah, no, exactly. I did
I'm pretty sure
I did a $1 try box, so I'm hoping for that too. But
I'm pretty sure that the 6 got the nod. It looked like it to me.
Let's see. Could you have a dead heat? Looked like the 6 was going to get him, but
dead heat.
Wow. Okay. So that kind of hurts us.
Yeah, it does.
No, we have both exactas. No, we don't. No, we don't.
No, we didn't have the 4.
Yeah, that's right.
We put the 7 instead of the 4.
That's right. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, shucks.
And they just put the payouts up for the race 5. Hello, race 6.
That was Tom. Tom put that up for you. Tom put that up for you. By the way, did you see the 3-1?
Thanks, Tom. Hey, Tom, did you see I hit a trifecta?
Tom had to put that up one.
But Sean, on a serious note, I mean, I think it brings up a great point is, I take a stand and got my butt kicked and then come back the next race and here you are, I gave out 3 horses and they're right there. One of them being 9-1, which is the one that, if you remember what I said, I wanted to split the 10 and the 6 with the 4.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So I may actually, oh, well, this will hurt us a bit.
Yeah. This will hurt our exacta for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And I almost did a tribe, but the dead heat. Well, that was a shame. Oh, Paul came to the old Boston Garden, 1999 versus the Capitals. There you go, Paul. Love it. Tim will still do okay in his trifecta for sure. So you have both trifectas, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, because
all right, we got $20 back. Yeah, we got $20 back. That's about as better than losing, right?
Absolutely. Let me add that.
I have the $1 trifecta box. What did we get?
So add that back into the bankroll here.
Oh, 38 and 23. Not bad for 50 cents. That's good. So we got 76 and 46. That's fantastic. We'll take that.
Wow. 244.80.
Yeah.
Because I had it for $2, so 244.80.
Oh, nice job, my friend. Too many tracks with a goofy camera. I couldn't agree more, Groundhog. Put the camera on the actual
on the line. How hard is it? How hard is it?
With this angle thing, exactly what it just drives you insane, It just drives you insane. It really does. So yeah. Thanks,
But
Tom.
no, I mean, it's absolutely right. Miss one, hit
Yep.
one. You know,
Yep.
you just like
Amen.
we always say,
Yep.
turn the page and move on. It's like you
Yep.
take
Turn
a
the
stand
page and
and you
move
move
on.
on.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
Just like in that one, a lot of people probably thought I was crazy for playing the 4.
Yep. Yeah. No, you play. Yeah. Exactly. Wow. They don't have the game on over there, Paul. Wow. Okay. We move to race number 7 and 5 furlongs. Maiden 10,000 per 16,000. For maiden, fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And let's see.
The 4 was claimed.
Groundhog. We don't do. Yeah, exactly. We don't do pick threes. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So you got exactly Montreal people. There's no love lost between the Montreal people for the Boston people. That never has. Okay, and we do have a scratch in this race. We have the 4 just
The
for
4
me
is out.
has been out. So exactly. Still no Oscar performance. Yep. Still no Oscar performance, babies. Exactly. Okay. So the 4 is out just for me, the first time starter. Spadestown grandson. All right. Now we have a theme going on here, Tim. If we notice, okay. Very interesting. We have an interesting theme going on to our party today here. Okay. And that is my first pick here is and it's gonna sound weird because you'll be like, okay, what are we doing? Okay. Is number 5, Easton's Moon with Del Cid, who is just right now on fire. These two are 25%. And this horse has run in mud twice and clearly has shown no interest whatsoever, never a threat, done versus maiden special weight. Now there was a stake, it was state breds, but he just showed absolutely nothing in the tank. Del Cid does take over for Bro. They're 25% together, right? And look at his workouts: 8 out of 37, 11 out of 45. A much better workout on the fast track than so I thought at 7-2, 4-1. This horse was an interesting horse to look at. So I made him my number 1 pick. The second pick I had was the number 7 Kokomo Starlet, who is now at even money for Alex Berzer and Richard Jackson. Richard Jackson yet to miss the board with 3 starters, so clearly bringing all his horses back from Oaklawn to Delta Downs, where this horse has always finished in the money, but doesn't like to win. 0 for 14 with 5 seconds. This is a horse who likes to run, but doesn't like to win. So I could not put him on top, and I'm not taking even money like just by himself or singling him on a 0 for 14 maiden. So that is my second pick. And the third pick in this race was the 6 Sweetheart Vision, Miguel Garcia and T. Ledette, Court Vision, who I love, the Canadian bred. This horse, I did like the fact that this horse, I'm going to throw that last race out in the mud, moved up, no threat. The last 2 races was second on the fast track. I think this horse likes the track, and I think this horse could be a solid play in here. So I was, to recap, 5, 7, and 6. Not really anything shocking there, but I do think that's my 3.
What did you think about the 3, Sean?
3 Red Revenger. Yeah, that would have been
Yes.
my. That's an interesting that you brought that up. That would have been my my fourth pick, in this race. I did on a fast track. This horse just seems to. One thing I do like the fact that Lozado comes back to this horse, and he was even throughout, but he just seems to be kind of like a plotter to me. And I mean, his workouts aren't bad. His workout wasn't bad at Delta Downs. It did run a solid fourth, but he just seems to run an even race. I could definitely see him in the try for sure. Again, he was my fourth pick, but I don't have him on top. But Lee Thomas is look at that, 31 out of 72 in the money. So
yeah, the only reason I mentioned that is because out of the ones you mentioned, the 5, 6, and 7, I like 5 and 7. They're my top two. I did have the 7 over the 5. I think the 7 is much the best, and has 14 races and hasn't won, but this has got to be the spot. I just think that the horse has finally found the spot to win here. And the interesting thing is it's been a while, the last 2 races, and the last one was at Delta Downs in the mud, but previous was at Oakon. So obviously the horse wasn't going to be favored there, was 5-1. But before that, the horse was back-to-back favorites and didn't win. But it's not like the horse is losing a lot as the favorite. The horse hasn't been the favorite except in a couple of races here as of late. And 4 times overall in the total in the 14 races. So I just think that it's finally time for this one to break the maiden. I do like the 5 a lot. I don't like the 6 here. And the thing about the 6 to me is that it just seems like this is when I was looking at the 6 compared to the other horses, I just didn't like the combinations and the stats and everything and the numbers and the trainer and the jockey, and there's a whole lot of overs here, and and it's just like the percentages and everything are just against these 2 at Delta Downs are 0 for 4 overall. They're 0 for 8. The trainer's 0 for 4 here so far in the meet. The jockey's 0 for 17 so far in the meet, and it's just like, could finish underneath, but I think the 5 and 7 are both better, and I did like the way that the 3 seems to be progressing. So the 3 and has raced 2 times on wet track, Sean. And this horse doesn't want any part, just like you were talking about. This horse doesn't want any part of a wet track. If you look at the sire, basically the like you were talking about the wet in the wet, this horse doesn't put out prodigy that does well on a wet track on the 5. So the big thing about him is that he's like 7% on wet tracks, while he's about double that on fast ones. So so definitely I can see him not liking the wet tracks that the 5 has found both races so far. So I look for the 5 to move forward in that race, and and the same for the 3. I think the 3 can move forward off of being 2 times out of 4 on the wet track. So we'll see what happens here. Take a look where we at. They're still showing the last one. We got about 12 minutes. I want to take a look in the paddock, see out of those horses what kind of stands out.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, the 7 just seems like this has to be the spot, right? Looking at all the wheel pays in the double, the 7 is the lowest by far. Actually, like almost 5 times lower than the 3, who is actually second in the double. And then the 6, and then the 5, and then in the pick 3, like 6 times lower than the 5, and then the 3 and the 6.
And we have 12 minutes to post.
Canada early go, Sean.
The U.S. is a little bit banged up right now.
I mean, that was fast, so I missed it while we were talking.
Coming up, flying out of the gate.
Wow. That was from way out front, all the way through the traffic.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan's right. I mean, Canada did score early. And long game.
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of time left.
Which is the speed between the 1 and 2? Okay.
Between the 1 and the 2.
Yeah, we're kind of doing the all blind tonight, which is
I mean, definitely the 1. The 1 is going to want to be the pace early on. The 2, to me is it. You know, you've only got one race to go from, but doesn't have the early speed. It doesn't look like.
Exactly. Yeah. So with Casey, you never know. I mean, Casey likes to go to the lead, so at least the 2 at least is face better. So I don't know in terms of speed, but
So Tom says he finds it hard to bet a Richard Jackson train favorite, which is the trainer of the 7. So
yeah.
He's another one. That was one thing that he's over 3 here, but he does have 2 seconds and a third. So
like Ryan Galvin. By the way, Ryan Galvin is coming to us live from the Boston Garden. He's in the second row, right next to the glass in the $1,500 seats. He bought 10 and is bringing his entire family tonight. So. What a sport. He didn't invite me. Can you believe that? He had 10 tickets and didn't invite me. But that's okay. He's still our boy. That's okay. Enjoy the game with the family. Let's see how long we got coming onto the track here.
But they were both forward, they were both on the mud. Now they're dropped into the cutting end. They first time in for that.
3 of the 5 definitely getting some play here for sure. At 5-2, Easton's Moon. Don likes the 7 over the 3, 5, 6. Right. So someone asked, by the way, someone asked me this just so people know, because this has been so successful, Tim, this NHL thing, why don't they do it next year? Next year is the Olympics, so that they will do it again in 2028, I believe, but they will not do it next year because the Olympics are next year. So there's no point in doing that next year with that. Bob Jackson was looking at a 358 exacta box and a key 7 on a 358. Jackson is 0 for his last 50 with his last win 2-3-23. Wow. So do we say he's due?
I'd say he's been due for about 40 races.
Yeah. Bobby D's got winning on the 1 and the 8. And the exacta 7-6 was 6-3 and 1-8. Okay. Good luck, my friend. Paul Mullins at the 7 is 4 and 4 to 11 on the bet 365. Wow. Getting pounded there. Pounded, as they say, pounded. Now they're coming onto the track. 37 degrees down there. This is one of those races you can tell where the Delta Downs crowd is kind of throwing their hands up in the air. 5-2, 8-1, 8-1, 9-2, 4-1, 8-1. Like, okay. Star guitar, baby. Juan Cano has been on fire. Juan Cano left the
Taking a
Florida
look as
scene.
we're headed out to the track here.
Yep, take a look. Thank you again to everybody for joining us tonight.
Later, Tiffany.
Let's see here.
The gray, a real embrace.
Yep.
The 3 is riled up, Red Revenger.
Groundhog's got a $3 exacta box 3-6. Good luck, my friend.
All right, Sean, I'm going to make a really weird bet in this race. Are you ready?
All right, here we go. That's how we're going to play it. There you go. We like weird. We live for the weirdness.
Getting a quick last look here.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Take your time, my friend.
All right, Sean, we're going to play a $2 trifecta.
Okay.
We're going to play this 7 to not win. Based on the stats, the 7's going to finish second. So instead of actually keying a horse on top, we're kind of keying a horse in the middle. And I don't like the 6 to win. So I'm going to play a $2 trifecta. This is only an $8 bet.
Okay.
I'm going to play the 3-5 over the 7 over the 3-5-6.
All right. Love it. Okay.
So I'm playing the 7 to finish second, and I want the 3 or the 5. I could have added the 6 into first as well, but I just don't think the 6 is a win candidate either. I mean, that one's got more races than the 5 does, and a lot more zeros up top. So I think the 3 and the 5 are the win candidates here. I really do.
Yeah.
And they're both the horses that are paying a little bit more right now. So this is what we're going to play. It's only costing $8. We're going to play 3-5 with 7 with 3-5-6.
Yeah. Tom, and we always thank you, my friend. We always appreciate you, my friend, taking the time and giving us your amazing stats, my friend, and you joining us. So right back at you, my friend. Thank you.
Man, we appreciate the time from all of you in the lounge.
From everybody.
Everybody that are here week in and week out. As much as Sean and I, you guys are here as well, and we love having you. We wouldn't do it if it wasn't for you.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah,
because Sean and I don't like talking to ourselves. Okay, or maybe we do.
I do that enough during the day. Exactly. Paul Nolan trying a Springer forecast here. 5 all except for 7. All right, there you go. JG Funk's got a 6-3 exacta box. Good luck, my man. What are we drinking? Anybody drinking anything tonight in the cocktail lounge?
I'm sipping on a nice little bourbon barrel-aged stout from my friends over at West 6 Brewery here.
Oh, there you go. I got my sparkly laced fruit punch. You know. That's right. That's right, Tom. You can talk to yourself, you can argue with yourself, but seek help when you start losing those arguments.
Yeah, talking to yourself is fine as long as you're not answering.
That's right. That's right. One of the great comedians used to say, he said, I was having a terrible day. I called myself 5 times and I never answered once. All right. So we have 7 minutes to post. No, not 7 minutes to post. 1 minute. I'm on the wrong one there. 1 minute to post. Stop checking your Woodbine thing, Sean. We're getting right to the post here, folks. Good luck to everybody. Notice it's funny. You can tell it's getting cold, Tim, because remember in the first race, they were just flying to the gate. Now they're just taking their time to the gate.
Yeah. They've slowed down for sure.
They have slowed down the process. And again, our bet here is 3 and 5 with 7 with 3, 5, 6. Thank you, Formula. Luciano, how are you? $20 to win on the 6, a $10 exacta box 6 with the 3, 7. There you go. Okay. Paul can't do a TriCast on this race. Okay. Good luck, my man. Thank you, Formula.
It's craziness if this 7 doesn't win. 2 to 5.
Yep. Yep.
We're betting against.
Yep. We're just hoping one more time. He just loves to be the Jacques Hu of Delta Downs.
He broke to the outside a little bit.
Yeah.
But he is going to show some early speed and come back here. He's got the lead over the 6 horse down inside. There's that 3 also showing some early speed.
Yeah.
6 horse is currently sitting about 2 back in 3rd. The 8 coming up on that one to the outside in 4th. It's another length and a half to the 5, another length to the 2, and 2 more back to the 1 horse trailing the field up front. Red Revenger on the rail, Kokomo Starlet on the outside. The quarter, a blistering 22.94 seconds. Kokomo Starlet puts a nose in front, but Red Revenger is still right there. This is what we want, the 3.
That's right. Come on, 3. Stay in front of that 7.
Put him
Come
away,
on, 5.
3.
Where's the 5?
Put him away, 3.
Yeah, come
Put
on.
him away,
Come on,
3.
Put him away.
Put him away, 3.
Put him
We
away.
need that
Come
7 to
on.
hold. Put
Come
him
on.
away, 3.
Come on. Stay in front. Stay in front. Stay in front. Only winners alone. Look at that, Tim. Beautiful.
How about that for a crazy bet?
Look at that. Craziness wins in the lounge. Exactly.
How about that for a trifecta wager?
I love that. That was great, my friend. Yeah, baby. Only winners in the lounge. Sipping on Metallica's bourbon. I like that, Kyle. Blackened. There you go. Like the album. I like it. And Tim with the 3. Exactly. Yep.
That's my second
Great.
trifecta, Sean.
Yep. That is amazing. 1 to 5 off the board. And the 3, 7 exact is paying 22, Tim. So
yeah, I mean the 3 is 6 to 1. I love the 3.
Yep.
That's why I asked you what you
So,
thought about the 3, because I liked it.
Yeah, no, I love that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I definitely thought he had. Yeah, thank you, James. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, we both. Yeah, I played it right along with you.
Very nice.
That was fantastic. That's why when I saw it, it said nice. There you go. And then once again, that 6 just loves getting checks, but just can't seem to get the win. But that's one of those horses where I love to call them the owner's equine ATM. They just love picking up checks. You know what I'm saying? If you own the horse, you love it because they're just gonna pick up a check for you every single. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be there. They just don't like to win. you know?
Yeah, and that's kind of why I played it that way. The stats just said that these connections
Yeah.
don't win, and the horse is going to
No.
be right there. And
Yeah.
and
All
we
right.
get the nice 6 on top, 6-1 on top, and then we get the 7-1 in third. And we, Vicente del Cid wasn't right there; he was 8-1, but still,
Yeah.
overall, those were the horses. So.
Tim, I think we're gonna get a nice try here. Nice try.
I don't think it'll be too bad.
No,
You got it for a couple bucks.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I did exactly the way you played it. Right, it's never a crazy bet if it wins, Tim. Nice job,
Nice,
Kyle. Great job.
Way to go, Kyle.
Way to go. Only winners in the lounge.
Yeah, because I mean, even the 3-7 exact is almost 12-1.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. JG close with the 3-6. Groundhog at 3-6. Oh. And yeah, I was saying, yeah. Tim, I think this one's gonna pay a nice one, my friend. Oh, look at that, Tim. Oh, okay.
Well, I've got it as well, so I can tell you 29-20.
29-20. But hey, man, I think that's, I'm surprised that's not a little bit higher.
I'm really surprised.
That's a boo with a 1 to 5 in the that.
Well,
that
we
gets
profit
a boo.
$21. What?
Huh?
I said we profit 21.20.
Yeah. Oh no, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's a bit of a boo. I think that should be more like, that should be like, yeah. Now that should I would have said with a field like that, it should have been like 15 for or 12 for 50 cents, $15 for 50 cents, something like that. Especially with the 1 to 5 in the middle,
Yeah.
That's a boo. I'm going boo on that one. Not liking that pay.
Yeah, and Tom's right. I mean, it makes it look like those odds are high, but they were the second and third favorites. So.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. Yep. No, I agree, Tom.
But it definitely is better with the 1 to 5 in the middle than if the 1 to 5 was.
Oh, absolutely. And we still won money. Great job. Look at that. Current bankroll up to 89.20 for a track we don't even play. This is, that's what you love. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have no complaints, Kyle, my friend. I just thought it should be a little bit higher with the 1 to 5. We're cashing. It's all that counts.
Any ticket you cash instead of tearing up is a good ticket.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm thrilled with it. So.
Here we are, Sean. We're 8th race coming up, and on our $100 bankroll, we're only down $10.80. So
exactly, and track we don't even know.
Coming right back.
Coming right back. Here we go. 8th race, 7 furlongs, state bred, allowance 46,000. Non-winners of 4. Wow. Okay. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races at 7 furlongs. Here we go. Now remember, this is state breds, which is an important thing to remember, So, yeah, no, we're very thrilled with that. Hit no doubt. So this is an interesting one to me. For sure. Very interesting. Very interesting. Almost 250 joining us tonight. And when you consider we had a dead heat there too, yeah, we'd be up if we didn't get the dead heat, But we will take it any way you can get it. No complaining here. And as Tim said, look at that. We're on to the races and we're still alive and doing well. Turfway has to stop with all the cancellations. This is Delta's closing.
Yeah,
week.
Tom, I'm hoping this is the last of the weather because it's just been really bad this week here in Kentucky. And if you guys haven't seen some of the devastation from the floods, it's not just bad enough that we've gotten a lot of snow and ice, but we got a lot of rain a couple of days before the snow, and with the snow melt before that we had. The flooding here is just devastating, and there are parts and communities right now that are dealing with that. I have a good friend that lives down on the river, and he's out of his house right now because his house is basically up on stilts because he's right next to the river, so it's up on columns. But it's halfway up from the ground, halfway up basically to his bottom of his house there. So it's definitely out of the banks, and it's bad for a lot of people right now.
Oh, God bless.
It's craziness, and we're ready for this stuff to be over with.
Oh, absolutely.
This is our last big snow event because we've had more snow this winter than we've had in a very long time here in Kentucky.
All right. All righty. So let me see how many minutes we have left to post here. We have, no scratches, right? We have no scratches.
10 horses.
10 horses, which is great. Right now, the favorite at 8-5 is Pickin' Anna Grinnin for Vincente del Cid and the very on fire Juan Cano. I guess Juan Cano left Florida. Is now in Minton, Louisiana. Very interesting race here. I do like a horse here. Interesting to see who you like here too. With it being closing week, you get full fields of horses whose trainers want to run. Love it. There you go. Yeah, no, it's definitely showing tonight, Tom. That is for sure.
Well, Sean, I'm just going to go ahead and talk to you here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. No, absolutely. Go ahead, my friend.
So I hate it with this 2 being 8-5, but I think the 2 is just really tough here.
Okay.
It looks like this horse has best last race speed figure by a little bit, and I just think Del Cid getting back up on this horse. What was claimed last time out, so first time off the claim rate for Cano is not really that high. So that's one thing against here, but I just think that this horse is positioned here. He's breaking out of the 2 hole. He's probably going to be the speed early on, and looks much the best to me. Then just to talk about the 5 for a second here, if you look 2 back, this horse Jet Rocket actually finished right in a race that had Noda in there, Wonderam, which was a couple of races ago.
Yep, sure.
So this is a horse that's been right there. But if you look at the last race, faded quite a bit in that mile and actually bumped a little bit and got disqualified, finished 3rd and was placed 4th. I'm actually fading the 5 completely. So I'm hoping the 5 takes a little more money than the 6, which currently this horse, she is taking more. The 6 is my second pick. I think Noda is one that's going to be right there. And if you look in that last race was behind Wonderin and actually was in front of Pickin' and Grinning. But that was this horse was closing and the track was favoring closers that day quite a bit. So I'm looking for this horse to finish behind Pickin' and Grinning and that one turn the tables. But I'm going to give you a little bit of a long shot for my third pick in here. And I'm going to go towards the outside.
$1 million.
And we're going to go to Megan's Millions.
Ah,
So Megan's Millions here. So
sister. There you go.
the figures for this horse has shown early speed, but has also shown the ability to sit just off the speed.
Mhm.
This horse has raced against some really good coming out of a stakes race, in which she finished a decent third in there. The race before that was similar to this one, although at a half furlong longer. And basically, if you look, she like faded just at the end of that one. I think the 7's the sweet spot here, because if you look at the 6.5s prior to that, the 6.5s were this horse's best races, but was pulling out a little bit at the half furlong. I think this horse has 7 furlongs in her, and I really think that she can compete. I like her as an underneath play, especially at the price right now, which she's sitting at 8-1 off a 12-1 morning line. But I thought we'd get a little bit of a better price there, and still may. But there are a couple that are going to be lower odds than this one, and I like Megan's Millions quite a bit to finish for a piece here in this race. So to recap, 2, 6, and 10 for me.
2, 6, and 10. Okay.
Yeah, and I would put the 5 fourth, but I'm trying to get the 5 out of the money. I don't want the 2, the 5, and the 6. And if I have to throw one of them, which is what I was trying to do, the 5 is the one that made the most sense to me.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing I did notice, which is interesting, I don't know if you caught this on Megan's Millions, because I looked at her too, right? And I noticed that this horse had won 2 races in a row impressively with Rengifo, right? Rengifo's here tonight, and Rodriguez rode it last time and rides it tonight. And Rodriguez is 13%, but I just find it interesting that Rengifo did not come back for this horse after winning 2 times in a row,
Yeah.
Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate it, my friend. But I just thought that was interesting. I actually made that note. I said Rengifo's here tonight. Why is he not? Horse wins 2 in a row, and then you take the horse, take him off. Why not put him back on? See if he can win 3 in a row. But
it is 1-1. Cool. US
1-1. There you go. Love it.
Now we're talking.
And that just makes, to me, that just makes an interesting, Edith's doing well. Let me see the odds. Okay, here we go. All right, and we're at what? We're at $89, right, Tim?
Yes, 89.20. So we got plenty. You bet what you want to bet.
Yeah. Okay. See, I'm in one of the.
Just looking here, Don, Sean. If you're looking at his picks, he's going 2, 5, 6, 7.
2, 5.
He does have the 5 in there for second. He's going. I mean, that's pretty much straight chalk. 2, 5, 6. So
right.
The 7 is a little bit of a stretch, but this is Castillo getting up for Lara. Castillo's the one that was on the 4 horse that came home for me earlier. This one's coming out of a couple of state bred stakes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, baby, let's go 1-1. Come on, USA.
Yeah, baby. Keeping it live. All right, let me see here. All right. Okay. Yep. I think I know my play here, Tim.
You ready already?
Yeah, I'm ready already. Yep. I'm not going to get very cute here. We're up 89. We're up 89.20. I'm like you. I like the 2. I like the 5. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to see. But I really like the 6. I think Noda could run a really big race here, especially if some people go out for the lead here with and Santiago knows this horse. I really like the way the doubles are played with the 6, So I'm just gonna do 5 to win a place in the 6. I just want to try to get us home here and up to, because I really think this horse is gonna win what do you call it? I think this horse is going to come in first and second. I really think this horse can. And the 6 is flattered by the race 4 results. I agree, Groundhog. So I think this is setting up a big race for Noda. I think this is the way. This when you look at this, what I like about this horse, never missed on the board. I think he's gonna at this track. Seems to really like this track. Santiago really seems to know this horse well, and 6 for 6 in the. Might never run the distance, but was closing the 7.5 furlongs, and I think even at 6 furlongs won. So I don't think this extra furlong is going to be a problem for him, and I think there's going to be enough speed that he can't do what he did with our 3. I mean, and we can't have like we had with our 3, where he's 18 lengths behind. But if he can be 4, 5, 6 lengths behind, I think he can come with one huge run and beat this field. So.
I like it.
Yeah.
So, Sean, we're at the end of the first, 1-1.
Yep. 1-1. Who scored for the U.S.? Do you know?
I didn't see it. Somebody out there let us know. I wasn't watching. I was watching the race when it happened.
Let us know. We've been focusing on this. Yeah, usually. Oh, Brady to Chuck. Awesome. Wonderful.
Nice.
Massachusetts pride. Now Brady and Matthew are not. They're St. Louis kids. Dad is in Massachusetts, but they all have Massachusetts blood. So that's a good thing, and they all have Massachusetts ties. So we love to see the Chuck brothers doing well out there.
Actually, right as they said that, Sean, they just showed it, and I just saw it. So
awesome, wonderful. Kyle Graves got a 50-cent tri-wheel 6 with the 1-2-5-7 with a 1-2-5-7-10. Good luck, Kyle. Uncle Sully's got an exacta box 2-5-6-8. Austin Matthews.
Looks good on the track, I have to admit.
What is it?
The 2 looks good on the track. They're doing the parade right now.
Yep. I just have a feeling that a couple horses may keep him company up at the top, which may set up for our 6 over the top. That's what I'm hoping for.
Well, I don't doubt it at all, especially as was mentioned, with the with the 6 horse and the results earlier, to where Miss Priority came back and won, and this one finished just behind that one, a couple back. But the 6 looks equally as good, if not better, on the track.
Yep. And I do love the fact that the 6's double is only $2 behind the 2. That I do like that. Austin Matthews. I love all the Montreal fans are booing Austin Matthews every time he touched the puck the other night. There's no love lost either between the Leafs and the Canadians. None. Thank you to everybody. 253 joining us tonight.
All right, Sean. I'm gonna also personally, I like to play with the 6, but I'm gonna play the 2, 6, and 10. My 3 horses in a trifecta box.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I think the 3 looks really good on the track as well, and so I'm gonna box those up and see what happens here.
There you go. I like it. There you go. So remember, folks, if our
5 out of there.
Yeah. James White has got a daily double 1-7 and winning place in the 1. Good luck, James. On the track 3 minutes to go. Unlike Chucktown and other of these tracks, the Delta Down seems to be fairly on time with their post positions, which is refreshing.
Still 2 races to go. We're
Yes,
going to pick
sir.
up the pace, Sean.
Yep. Yep.
I think the 6 looks really good.
Oh, that's right. They still got 2 races to go. Well, yeah, they're in Central. I forget that too. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah, I forget that. Exactly. Gonna have to search that Turfway card on Saturday to see if there's any Oscar performance babies in there. Six. Oh, Groundhog's got a $1 try 6 with the 2-5 with the 2-3-5-7-10.
Sean, I was surprised in the stable duel game at Gulfstream today that you did not take the cheap Oscar performance baby that got 10 points for me.
I know. You don't even know how bad I did, right? I had with like 10 minutes to go, okay? I had the 10 in the second race that won. I had Josie, Carol, and Junior that I took out, and I took the Oscar performance. I took like 4 babies out that all won, and I put in the wrong. I was like, oh.
I did my whole stable with 15 minutes to go and just kind of went through and picked them quickly. And
yeah, right. But I had all 4 in my original team, and I took all 4 out, and I was like, oh, I would have won. But I've been doing pretty good. I've won like 3 in the last like 6 days, so doing good. No complaints. But that was a dumb one today. I was like, oh no. Especially taking Josie and Junior out. I'm like, oh.
Yep, that's gotta hurt.
JG Funk's got a 6, 8, 10 exacta box here. Good luck. Rick Johnson's got 2, 6, 10 exacta box, 2, 10, all with 2, 10. I like it. There you go. 0 minutes to post. They're heading towards the gate. 9-5 now?
Yeah, the 6 is now the favorite.
Oh. I'm not liking that too much. But 2-1, okay. I'll take 2-1. Don't know if I like 9-5, but I do think this horse is the pick.
You know, both the 2-6 and the 6-2 exacta are both paying 8-1. I think that's pretty
That
decent.
is very generous, yeah. Maybe you should add that. I'm gonna add that personally. They're going into the gate.
Yeah, I think that 2-6 exacta box might be a decent play.
Yeah, I added that. I thought personally, but
All right, and we're off. Pretty even start across the track. Down on the inside, the 1 and the 2 show some early speed, as does from the outside. Here comes the 10 starting to make up some ground as we head into the first turn. There are 4 across the track.
cavalry charge.
9 and 10.
Look at this. This is a cavalry charge.
Wow,
Look,
the
they're all
2 carried
going.
the
Look
9
at
and the
this.
10 way out.
Whoa.
So really craziness going on in that first turn. So the 1 got a really easy ride there on the and made up a little bit of ground with
Yeah.
everybody else going wide. The quarter 23.25 right now. Stephanie's Maria up front. Just behind that one is Picking and Grinning. Coming up on the outside is Megan's Million. The 9-horse Cute Dinero Queen is sitting another 2 links back and forth, starting to make up ground behind that one. Here comes the 5, as is the 6, starting to go 3 wide. The half was 47-4.
Come on, Cadillac.
And here comes the 6.
Come on, Cadillac.
Sweeping move, really flying, just blows by.
Come on,
2
Cadillac.
and the 1 like they're standing still. And Noda, as they hit the top of the stretch, is just much the best early on here in the stretch. The 10 is fading back a little bit here. The 5 coming on late. It's going to be a 6-5, but we got a win place on the 6, and the 6 is your winner.
Yeah, and you know what? I didn't like the 2. You know, what I mean? I'm just saying that there's some that, yeah, and the 5, I you know what I'm saying? I like them, but you know, but I just wanted a winner, and we'll move on, and you know, with a couple of races to go, win's a win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 6-5. Groundhog
6-5-10.
has 6.
So my 10 got third.
Groundhog, nice job, bud. 6-5-10.
My 10 got third.
Good job. Look at Groundhog had it too.
Nice job, Groundhog.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, exactly. Who else had it? Anybody else here? Kyle Graves had 6 with the 5 with the 10. Good job, Kyle. All right. Way to go. Yep. I just like that. Yeah, very nice job, guys. Won the sexy bet, but I just thought he was the best. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, probably would have liked the 2-1 better, but that's okay. What does the 6-5 pay? 6-5. See, 6-5 pays 18. So you know, we didn't really, you know what I'm saying? And this is what I figured, Tim. This is what I said. If I did the 2-5-6, right? Like you would think it, right? You're getting 12 to get like 16. So you're only winning 6. You know what I'm saying? I'm going for the horse that I thought was like the sure. I didn't like those exactas. You know what I'm saying? So that's why,
Right.
You know, that was
I love that 10 though to finish third. That's it.
You did, yes.
Exactly where I thought the 10 was going to finish at 16-1. I would like to had the 5 in there.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah,
the 6-2-10, not the 6-5-10.
Yeah. So. Yeah, but a win is a win.
It's official. So we get 860 times 2.5. $2,150 on the return.
There we go. So we get 1150. So we're back up to 100. we are right back at 100. Right?
Wait, Sean, we're $100.70.
See, so we're up 70 cents. See?
Look at that. We're up 70 cents.
Boom.
After 8 races.
Boom. And a track we don't even really know. This is love and life right here.
That is too funny.
And we got 2 races to go to make it even,
to go to now turn
bigger.
That into even more money.
Right. Amen, Tom. Amen, bud. Amen.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Exactly. So
I always say that breaking even is winning.
Exactly. Yep. I'll be right back.
You know, that try, Sean, 6-5-10, $39.35 for 50 cents. So
that's amazing. I'm shocked. I
don't think a lot of people liked my 10.
No, exactly. Good for them.
I mean, that was $157 trifecta for 2, which is what I normally play. I wish I'd played the 5 instead of the 2.
I know. Yeah. No. Exactly. Crazy. Blame Mike. His boy Dell said. Exactly. I'll be right back, bud. Be right
Sure.
back.
All right, we're hanging on. We are 8 races in and we're up a whopping 70 cents, but we're not losing. So a couple to go. The US is tied. We're basically tied with what we started with. We're going to finish up with a 5 furlong race followed by a 6.5 furlong race. Anybody else cash out there? I was trying to look here. What do we got? Uncle Sully had the exacta boxed. Kyle, we said, had the try. Groundhog had the try. Not too shabby so far. Maybe we get something other than these chalky horses. Tom, give somebody you know a call and tell them we need a long shot here. Joe, I'll let Sean answer that one when he gets back. Sean is actually one of the guys that he puts out picks for Woodbine Harness basically every day, and a lot of times they actually feature Sean's picks on air when they're against their track handicappers. And Sean, a lot of times he kicks their butt up there. I've seen him have like 5, 6, 7 wins on the card up there. So he tears up Woodbine Harness. We'll let him speak to that when he comes back. He knows it a whole lot better than I do. These small pools at Delta freak me out a little bit early on because I'm looking at some of the odds early and I'm like, okay, that doesn't make a lot of sense. And then I look at the pool and okay, now it makes more sense. Not tons of money. There's only $4,700 in the win pool. The place pool only has less than 1,000 and the show pool has less than $500. So the one's taking most of the money early on and the 7's right behind it. But Sean, I was telling Joe, I was going to let you talk to this comment. He's asking, is Woodbine Harness Racing a good racetrack to bet? I told him how you put out your picks there and get featured on with their handicappers and you kick their butt most of the time.
I try I try my best. Yeah, Joe T it's a very good track to bet. At times it can be a little chalky only because you have the best of the best with the best drivers and the best trainers, and especially towards the summer when you got the real horses going for the big races, you're gonna have the best horses. But let me tell you, you got some awesome drivers up there. You got James McDonald, you got Doug McNair, you got Bob McClure. I mean, like all excellent, and yeah, it's a fun track to bet. And if you can get some nice hits up there, and yeah, it's one of my favorites. I put my picks out on X every day that they run, and Chad and Ken up there, and Randy Waitble is one of the very best. They got awesome people up there, so great track to bet, Joe T. I love it. For better or worse, Sully's all in the 7. There you go. All right. So race 9, Tim, I will read the conditions. Delta Downs, 5 furlongs, allowance 36,000, purse 36,000, for 3-year-olds or 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Right up Timmy's alley here. I agree, by the way, Tim. I think you would agree with me on that one. In that last race, I think even if the 2 stays up, he took the 9 and 10 very wide around that first turn there.
Yeah, he's probably coming down.
Yeah, there was definitely
it's funny you say that, because as soon as they straightened out there on the backstretch, that was the first thing that hit my mind, was that even if he wins, he's probably coming down.
Exactly. So here we go. So this is interesting. Now I find this kind of funny here. Santiago must have just given up his bug here. Yeah, I was looking at this thing, and of course we have to look at your cousin from Boston, exactly, as a horse that love the name. Well, hey, we're playing the hockey game in Boston tonight. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, that wasn't exactly.
I did that for Paul.
But no, this race was this is one of the races I found the hardest to kind of look at, you know. I did come up in this race with the 2 Motor City, Brent Brickman and Tom Pompel, and this horse, I'll throw the West Fast race, showed little, even money last time. Wet Fast, that I watched that race. That looked more wet than fast. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this horse liked it at all. Allowance coming back to the 36, non-winners of 1. Tom was really got up for second to where you at, Vince, who was a very good horse down there. No disgrace there. And if you look at the horse's race, even in January in 24, at Delta Downs, won going away with Pompel aboard. So I think this horse really likes the track. And I'm just going to throw that last race out that he just didn't like the wet. So I think this horse is almost like has run great races. So I think Motor City is definitely, to me, and these 2 are 21% together. I think this horse is definitely the horse to beat here. Second, I had the 5, Lot of Spirit here. Do like the fact that this horse ran in the slop and ran a 59, goes up to non-winners of 2, 7 furlongs, and almost wins against Cajun Matoli. Has speed outfinished. I'm noticing though tonight, Tim, if my picks were done a little bit ahead of time here, but the speed's not really holding up too well right now on this track. So I'm not really liking that. I mean, that was my second pick, but I'm not really loving the fact that speed is not the way to go right now. So, you know, and I think the 7, and this was interesting. This was the horse that Sarge told us, you know, was the Fairgrounds. Yeah, exactly. This horse, the only thing about this horse is, I mean, he was running in Smokin' Wicked and Hey Jude. What would they be? 1 to 9, 1 to 10 versus this group? I mean, come on. They'd be 1 to 99. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would. I mean, this horse has just been facing so much better, you know, than this group. And it's only 5 furlongs, not 6 furlongs. So I think the 7's going to be, you know. Exactly, but yeah, and runs in the Rebel, you know, you know, and takes the plunge, but yeah, but I think this horse, the 7, is definitely one to. But I really do like the 2. I think the 2 can run down these horses, but I was 2-7-5, but I'm not liking the way that this track is playing right now.
The 5 scratch.
It's 5 scratch. I'm sorry. Oops. Yeah, sorry. Let me get back to there. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. See, I told you the 5 wouldn't run well. Yeah, and then
I
yeah,
think the
Zach,
5 will be off the board, Sean.
yeah, right, off the board. He's our sleepy pick tonight. Is that because he's asleep in the thing? Yeah, but I do like yeah, and then again, here's the problem. I my third pick was the 4 Donegal Moonshine because the 1 is 3-2 right now or 8-5. That's speed. There's so much speed in here that I just think this race sets up perfectly for the 2. I think the 7 is the class, but there's so much speed in this race that it's going to be a tough one. So I was 2, 7, 4, and then 1.
All right. So we're almost right there, Sean, except I've got the top 2 actually swapped.
Okay.
It was funny because I didn't say anything earlier when Sarge talked about the 7 horse being his pick. This was when I capped the card. This was the one that I put best bet of the night.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just think that this horse is definitely and for the exact same thing that he said. This horse was beaten by Smokin' Wicked both the last 2 races, and now that horse is showing up in the Rebel this weekend. So definitely been running against Bettor there in at the fairgrounds, and now gets back here to Delta. If you look on the 8th, this horse had a nice bullet workout here at Delta.
Yep.
I just think that the 7 is much the best in this field. I do have your 2 second. I like the 2 second. Tommy Pompel. You know, the funny thing is, Sean, back in my Fairmount Park days, that was where I think Tommy started out. And he was
absolutely. Yep.
He was a really young rider there, and I watched him a lot early on before he came down to Louisiana and started riding regularly down here. But yeah, I like this horse a lot, and I just think definitely less than what the 7's been running against in some of those stakes, so Louisiana Futurity and everything. So, and then I'm glad you said the 4 at the last minute, because I love this 4 here, and it was like this was my price play in the race, and I love that the horse is 13-1. Nobody's on the horse. I'm off the 1. For and even before seeing how the track was playing with the speed, I just thought that there was enough speed in here to where the horses behind that are going to fare a little bit better. And I think the 4 is going to be your closer here. I think the 4 is going to close up on the pace, much like the 10 in the last race. I like the 4 to do that in this race. Yeah. And this is a candy ride out of a Malibu Moon mare, and so a little bit of class here. This was a $210,000 purchase early on. I just think that this horse is a little bit better than what she's shown so far, and let's give her a shot in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's 1 for 1 at the distance. She's won 1 out of her 2 races here at Delta. And I just think that with this field, I think it kind of sets up nicely for her, that there's a lot of speed that's going to potentially be backing up. And he's the one that's going to be closing, excuse me.
Sure.
Uh-oh, little scuffle going on.
Yeah.
No fighting, all broken up. A lot of jawing.
Broken up.
Rick Johnson says 7 all and a 7 with a 1-2 with all.
Yep. Love having everybody tonight. If you haven't, folks, if you can press the like button, we so appreciate it, my friends.
258 viewers. I know a lot of you are probably watching from X, but if you don't mind, click on over and onto our YouTube channel. If you don't mind, give us a like there. It'll really help us out with the channel. Continue to be able to do these broadcasts for you on Thursday night, and all the video content that we put out for all of the big races like this weekend.
Yep.
Got some great content. The Formula and I did a video last night to where we went through the entire Rebel card. So with that card being pushed back till Sunday, you've still got lots of time to go back and watch that video. Both of us give out what we consider our safe pick for each race and our value pick. So we will cover the Rebel as well in there, but we've got the Rebel covered in some other videos. But check that out. We capping the entire 12 race card for you.
Yep. And let's see. Bobby D's got a 7 with the 1-5 and win place on 3 and 5. Kyle Gray is take. Yep, thank you, Kyle. Kyle's taking a chance. 50-cent try key box 3 with the 1-2-4-7. JG Funk likes the 8 and the 2-8 exacta box.
So Bobby D, the 5 is out.
Yeah. Groundhog's got a $6 daily double, 7-9. Going with the Sarge daily double.
Bobby
Hoorah.
got his changed.
Hoorah.
He got his changed. So good job. Just making sure you didn't have that wager in.
Yeah. Good job. Yes, sir. Yeah. And we got, how many minutes? We got 5 minutes to post. Anything can happen. Your cousin from Boston has you getting some play at 7-1. Groundhog likes that daily double, 7-9. Good luck to everybody.
All right, Sean. So we're not going conservative here, trying to just save our money. We're going to take a shot at winning something here.
All right, love it.
So let's see what we got here. You know, Sean, there's a horse I didn't talk a lot about, and I like the way the horse looked on the track, and it's one that I went back and forth on the program on, and I think this horse looks really good on the track, and that is the 3. And here's the thing about the 3. If you look at this horse, out of 9 races at the distance, Sean, I keep saying he's been in the money 8 out of 9, and you're at Delta Downs, 7 out of 9. Now, granted, only one of those were wins, and it's underneath a lot of the time. But this horse does nothing but finish on the board. So we're going to play to that. We're going to play to this finishing on the board. So here's what we're going to do.
All right.
Play a tri-key box.
Love it.
Or tri-key box. We're going to keep it 3. We're going to try to get this 3 home, currently sitting at 16-1 as part of the try with our 2, 4, and 7.
Love it.
So we need our 2, 4, and 7. Oh, U.S. scored.
Yes. Jake Sanderson. Love it. Derek Sanderson's. Yeah, love it.
Anyway, for $1, that'll cost you $18. And if we get this 3 home at this price at currently sitting at 16-1, especially if we can get the 4 in there with it at 15-1, I think we can catch something. It's a little bit risky to put the 2 bigger priced horses and leave the 1 out, but I don't like the 1. I don't like the way the speed is kind of fading. I know Thornton is there. If you really wanted to play it differently and include that, I would drop the 4 and play it with the 1 and just play the 3 with the 1, 2, 7. That's another possibility. But then you're putting all the lower odds horses underneath, and we're trying to catch something. So
Yeah.
I just like this 3. I think the 3 looked really good in the post parade, and it made me go back and look at the past performances again. And this is one that I kind of went back and forth on. So I'm going to try to get this 3 to be a part.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
I definitely think the 7 is in the try. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm just keying the 3 to be a part. In a perfect world, we get the 3 on top, but I just think it's taking a shot here.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. Jay Sanderson, the son of Jeff Sanderson, former NHL solid player. I like this play. I really do. I'm playing right with you, you know? 0 minutes to post. They're heading to the gate.
Somebody's heading to the penalty box.
Yeah.
Little trick
Now
in
it's
action.
34 degrees down there. It's almost this last race could be below freezing.
Yeah, crazy. Canada on the power play here for 2 minutes.
Stay out of the box. It's post time. Horses are heading to the gate here. Got some quick ones here. Star check in the box. Okay. Joe T's got a 3-4-7 try box. Good luck, my friend. JG Funks, I got the 3 across. Good luck, everybody.
Looks like a pretty clean start for once. That's the first time I didn't see a lot of pinball action, and the 7 is just going to blast right out to the early speed. The 1 is surprisingly back on the rail a little bit. I expected that 1 to be out there, and the
Me
1
too.
is now
Yeah.
up the rail to start to challenge a little bit. But interesting because that scares me a little more with the 1 being back. But we got the 7 up front. The 3 triple D ruler is currently sitting a length and a half back in second. The 1 is now making a move up to the rail into the 3rd spot with I believe that's the 8 horse, your cousin from Boston, out on the 3 wide into 4th, the quarter 22.54 seconds up front. The 7 horse really comfortable on the lead right now. We get our 3 triple D ruler still in striking position there.
Come on, keep this 4 coming from the back. No.
Got caught behind traffic. Here comes the 2 on the outside a little bit late. It's going to be a little too late. It's going to be 7-6-2 or 3 faded late. Showed some speed and then faded.
Yeah. 7, much the best there.
But 7 was much the best.
Much the best. Yeah.
That's 6 contrabandist at 22-1.
Yeah.
Was the 2nd place horse. So
I
6
thought
was the one we needed with the 2. Tommy Pompeo does get up for 3rd.
Yeah.
But the 1, just as we suspected, wasn't really a factor.
No. And especially when you knew when the 1 missed the gate, that was their night was done, you know?
You know, it's kind of unfortunate because it was like we kind of both thought it was 7 and 2 with a long shot, right?
Yeah.
We looked at the 4, we looked at the 3, but we didn't look at the 6. And that, that's the one we needed. But that's what we kind of both thought, 2 and 7 with a shot.
I know, yeah. That was that's when we do the 7 all 2. But nope. But I like that play though, Tim. I did. I like that play, and the 3 was right there for a while. You know.
Right play, wrong horse. I mean, we needed
Yeah.
the 6 with it instead.
Yeah.
Right play,
Yeah.
wrong horse.
Yeah. No. Is that? Yeah. No. No, I like that play. No, I was right with you there. Yep. 7 just too much. But we're going to win. Yeah, we're gonna. Yep, exactly.
So Sean, I left you with $88 or $82 for the last race.
Okay, we're gonna win the last race, so it doesn't. We're
No
good.
worries. I'm not worried. I'm not
Nope,
worried.
not worried at all. Not worried at all, because we have the keys to the castle, as we like to say. We have the keys to the castle here. Let's see what this trifecta pays. TD's hint the power just way too much for that field.
Yeah, that horse was just way the best. And that's kind of what we said.
Yeah. He's looking proud of himself. He's like, there you go. He just ran that race. He just ran that race and said, hey, look, there's no secret wicket here. 50-cent pick 3, 24.65. If anyone had it, 14.80 to place 6. Not bad with a 3.80 on top. Wow, 50-cent try, 33.65. Not bad at all.
No, not bad. $130 try for
Yeah.
$2.
Yeah, there you go. Anybody? Did anyone have it? Anybody have the?
I don't think so. I don't think anyone talked about the 6.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's a tough one. Sully's asking, Spin, when are we doing the Woodbine Mohawk live stream? After all, it's only 83 days until open night has in Sinaboya. Okay. So
No.
I might
when
do
we
it
get to
one night.
Keeneland, we're gonna have to get a beer and sit down and have a long talk, you and me.
Yeah, that's a long night, Sully. That's a long night. There's a lot of races up there, man. Exactly. Especially if you have a night where you have like 10 or 12 races, that can 11, 12 races. That can be a long night. Exactly. But you know. Love
All
it.
right. The nightcap coming up, Sean.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yeah. And what are we at? $82?
$82.
Yep. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, that 6 was way back in the field, and right as they hit the stretch, the rail opened up, and that 6 just got the perfect trip and came straight up the rail.
Yeah. What do we got to win here? Okay, so we got to win. All right. Okay. Got it. I got it. Here. Okay. Let's see here. Okay.
Temper's flaring a little bit, Sean.
I know. Yep. You can tell the reality of the situation is hitting. You know,
Yes.
I owe you a beer for a trifecta gone bad at Woodbine a little over a year ago.
Oh, yeah. Don't think I forgot, Uncle Sully.
Yep. Yep. I exactly. You know, I'm just okay. We're at 82. We're gonna exactly, and let me see. I'm like 99% sure I know what I'm gonna do here. Let's see. I can't do that. Okay. Yep. There we go. Okay. Yep. Hit the button, Tim. I don't know what I'm gonna
Wait.
do. Nope. I don't know. I think we're bringing this one in. We're gonna win. We're going to go 10 to win and place in the 9. That's it.
Love
I
it.
think 9. I think this 9 is going to take this thing home.
Yep. I totally agree.
Not even gonna. Not even gonna. Yep.
Horses aren't even in the paddock yet, Sean.
I know. Yep. That's okay. They're all scared. Exactly.
I can't believe this 9 is currently 7-2. I mean, the 5 are
No.
early money, but the 5 is 3-1, and you know
Yep.
it's the early money. But as someone mentioned, all the will pays point to the 9. So
Yeah.
that's
No. I really
definitely
like
the
this horse. Yeah.
That's money's probably going to go that way. There's only $3,000 in the win pool right now, so that'll definitely change.
Yep. Yep. So this computer is freaking out right now. $15 to post.
Butchie boy.
Butchie boy. Tim Dixon. Alex Berzer. Tim Dixon's got 2 horses in here. He's got Tom Papel in one and the Thank you to everybody again. 260. Groundhog's got a 7-9 double, but 5 was the heavy favorite when I bet it. Yep. 2 is 7. Is 7 devils and has form of 6-6. Paul, am I going to need rosary beads from this race? Thank you, Bob, as always, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Love having you.
Oh, Canada just scored.
Yeah, 2-2.
2-2.
Okay.
That was bad.
Ugh.
Thanks, Bob. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate
Yeah, thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, 2-2. Oof.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Yeah. Yeah. Andrew Melancon with a 21% DD sire this time for the Delta first timer. Same owner. Okay, I like it, Tom. That's Tom's helping us out there. I like
Tom,
it.
I am not going against you this time.
No way. We like
No,
Tom.
I love the 9 this time. The 9 is unlike the 3 earlier. I love the 9, but yes, everything's pretty much the same here.
Yep. Third team is the post.
And this horse in that maiden race where he debuted at Ocon back in December, he was your favorite.
He was, yep. And got a terrible start too. Got a terrible start too. And if you watch the replay, I think Christian Torres knew right away that he just didn't have, he got off to a terrible start, an awkward start, and I just don't think the horse even had a inkling.
Well, and he just kept him to the outside the whole time. It's just like you could tell he wasn't. He's like, all right, we'll get in a paid workout.
Yep. $62.70. Thank you again to everybody.
But the 2 doesn't surprise me that the 2 is taking money here because that's been racing against Bettor, maiden special weight, Remington Park, and then before coming here to Delta Downs.
Tom will be excited. 10 races on Friday and 11 races on closing night on 2/22. Always been fun. Canadians and hockey. I like Kenyans and marathons. The one thing
Sean, this is a race of 3-year-old maidens. I didn't see any Triple Crown nominated horses in here.
Yeah.
At Delta Downs on a Thursday night in a 10,000 maiden claimer.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so I got let's see here. Well, we got a couple of minutes here. I got the Rebel right in front of me here.
I'll tell you though, if you guys have not checked out the Rebel card, again, the formula and I kind of went through and capped the card, but there's a 3-year-old debuting on that date that it wouldn't surprise me that wins that race convincingly and shows up in a prep race later on with a chance to be a lightly raced horse going into the Kentucky Derby.
Right.
This horse could be that good.
Yep.
Bob Baffert trained.
Yep.
Irad or teeth ridden.
Yeah. But what was for those who are interested, what do you call it? This is the one thing I said on our video. If you watch about Maddocket Road, I think it was Rodney who loved Maddocket Road as a single, right? Yes. Earlier. And I don't even know if Rodney's with us anymore. But here's my problem with Maddocket. Here's my problem with Maddocket Road. Okay. He's run very good races in 87, 86. His buyers keep getting better. You know what I mean? So at least he's going in the right direction. Fraser rides him the first time. Hernandez rides him the second time. Dettori rides him the third time. Nobody wants to ride this horse again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, now obviously getting Irad, and obviously getting Irad is I mean, you could argue is better than the 3 of them. But I'm just saying. But why did none of these 3 come back to this horse if he's the real deal? You know what I'm saying? Especially for a $1.25 million race. You know
exactly.
So I'm like, why? So my guess is Baffert is trying to bring this horse to see what he has, and B, I'm not keeping him here versus my big 3.
Exactly. You know? It's just like I said, Sean, and I think the formula said this on his full field rundown of the race, that I don't think this horse is in Baffert's top 6 or 7.
No.
And like I say, if the horse that I'm talking about, they're in race 5, At Oakland on Sunday, there's a maiden special weight race, and the number 7 is a horse called Cornucopian.
Yeah.
And Cornucopian is a $1.1 million purchase. Bob Baffert train. IRAD is getting up, and this horse has been just blistering in the mornings with the workouts. So wouldn't surprise me for this horse to win easily and show up in one of the later preps.
Yep. Zach. Yep. Yep.
But that's the one I was talking about earlier, that I think that horse might even be better than Maddocket Road.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have that horse in my top 5. I really don't. And I just,
Yeah. Yeah.
but you know, if you're looking at the West Coast horses in the Rebel, you know, I've got him as second, Sean.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even think he's the best West Coast horse.
Groundhog's got a $5 exact and 9 with the 2-7. Bobby D is 5-2 with the 7-10-9-3, winning the 1 and the 3. Uncle Sully is live for the pick 4 with the 2-5-6-7.
Ooh, I don't like you're not having the 9 in here, Uncle Sully.
Oh. Interesting. Thank you again to everybody who's joined tonight. They're on the track with 6 minutes to go. The 9 now the 5-2 favorite. Cornucopia has a plethora of chances.
Yeah, it's like I was saying last weekend. He may just increase by an order of magnitude.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a horse that has been working extremely well. That there's been a lot of buzz around. So I've been waiting for him to debut. And it's interesting that Baffert actually sends him out east to debut on this card to do it. So
yeah. And I do like anyone who does like Hypnus. I think he's definitely a very live horse in this race. For McPeak to put him in on a grade 2 off a maiden race, but if you watch that maiden race, it was very impressive down the middle of the track, and to run at 1 mile and 16 in your first race, you know what I'm saying? It shows a lot, you know.
Yeah, that was the race. The Formula and I will never forget that race, because that was the race that when we capped the card, the Formula and I had 4 separate picks as our 2 safe picks and our 2 value picks. And we talked about how we liked all of those horses going into that race. And that was your superfecta, and it paid like $1,500 for $1.
Oh my God. Yeah.
All you had to do was box our 4 horses. 24 get you 1,500.
By the way, just a shout out. I know he's not listening because he's probably in bed, but the Sovereign Awards are coming up soon up at Woodbine, and a man who is no stranger not only to Woodbine, but Tim and all the people in Kentucky know this man well. The man who is going to win the Sovereign Award of Merit this year is one Roger Atfield, one of the greatest turf trainers in not just Canada, in North America. Right. There's not many big races that man has not won in the entire continent, and there could not be a better person to win that award. I consider him a very dear friend. I've been honored to know him, and couldn't be a better representative of both for Canada and North America racing. So
yeah, truly well deserved, no doubt.
Yeah. So
All right,
Yeah.
Sean, we're on the track and we finally got 3 minutes to go here. So they are warming them up.
They're warming them up. Bob Jackson, 467. Exact the box. Go get him, Bob.
And our 9 now, Sean, is 8-5.
Yep. Yep. Looks good on the track, too.
Looks really good.
He is on his toes. The 10 is there. We got the 2. We got the 5. Yeah, Baffert always does send that beer money horse. It always runs like that. Who was it at Pimlico when he brought like the horse and he won by like 8 lengths and before the Preakness. He always sends that horse in the early races that wins by like 8 lengths. I think if he had his way, he would have coming back to Churchill. He would have 11 of the 20 starters in the
exactly,
and say, "I'm back, everybody. Did you miss me?
I'm back, bitches."
I'll just take half the field with me, thank you." Exactly.
Oh, I think he'd love nothing more than to bring in a strong contingent.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Tim and I are. If there's one horse, someone asked me. There's 2 horses I'd like to win the Derby more than anyone. Obviously, there's a lot of great ones. I think Burnham is square is just. Tim and I are huge, and I consider him a great friend. Ian Wilkes. What a classy man. If he ever won the Derby, I would be so 35 years to the day of Unbridled winning when he is the assistant trainer. And then obviously Sovereignty. I would love to see Junior and Mott win a Derby where he wasn't put up. You know what I'm saying? Where the horse actually crossed the line first,
Yeah, we are end of the second, Sean.
Yep, 2-2.
2-2.
Everyone's
Still to be
dancing.
decided.
Everyone's dancing their 2-2. 0 minutes to post.
We are headed to the gate for the final at Delta Downs, and we'll still get to watch the last period of the hockey game.
Yep. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight.
34 degrees down on the bayou.
Exactly. Even the bio is like, what's going on here? It's post time.
It is post time. All right, let's get this 9 home, Sean.
Yep.
Me personally, I'd like to see a 9-7-2.
There you go. 9-7-2. I like it. James White is going to exact the box 1, 2, 3.
All right, let's do this thing. Looks like the jockey's off of the 9 horse.
That's the 7.
Is it the 7?
7, yep.
Oh, he jumped over to the 9 and came out that way.
Yeah, the 7. That's the 7. Yep.
And he's climbing back on. Everybody else standing nicely. 2 to go in. There goes our 9 horse. Or maybe not.
Yeah, he was a little bit. I think the 7 spooked him a little bit.
Yep.
That's the tough thing with the babies.
With the 3-year-olds, that's it.
Yeah, monkey see, monkey do. You know.
There we go.
There you go,
Got
boy.
him in. Let's see if the 10 now is going to balk a little bit.
Yeah.
Nope, goes in.
They're in the gate.
All loaded up. And a pretty good break. Evenly across the track right now.
Yeah.
Hard to tell who wants to lead. I think they all do. But from the outside, the 9 and 10 starting to show a little bit of speed as we hit the turn. They're going to have to go wide because they're like 7 wide into the first turn. And those 2 got carried out extremely wide. The 2 took advantage and down on the inside goes to the lead. The 3 is about a length back. Out on the outside, that's the 5 horse currently sitting in third. It's another length back to the 2 horse, or excuse me, the 9 horse sitting back in fourth. The 2 went to the quarter 24 flat up front, got about 4 lengths over the 5 horse Butchie Boy. Out on the outside, that is the 9 Maxi Boots starting to make up a little bit of ground, and the 10 follows that one 3 wide in fourth. Just behind that one, it's the 6 trying to cut up the rail. Watch the 6 and the 7 behind that one. 4-1-3 all the way back, but up front, 7 Devils Road, the 2 horse trying to steal it on the front
This
end.
9 is done.
The 9 is going the wrong way, Sean. Backing up badly here. The winning edge, the 10 horse is going to start to make a little bit of ground. The 2 horse is really slowing down up front. Here comes the 10 on the outside. The 10's got all the momentum. The 2 is slowing down badly. He's trying to hold on. It's going to be close at the wire.
The 2.
And the 2 hangs on.
Sully got the pick 4. Sully got the pick 4. I think is right. Did Sully win the pick 4?
Yeah, that was Pompel on the 2.
Yeah.
And then that 10 horse comes in the winning edge.
Was it 410?
210.
I mean 210. Sorry.
210. Yeah, 210.5. Yeah, the 2 held on pretty strong.
Sully got the rosary beads out and hits the pick 4. Well done, Sully.
All right, Tom, we got to have a talk, okay? Your angle it works when I don't want it to and doesn't work when I do.
Nice job, Sully. Yeah. The 9, honestly, I think you can blame that race on for the 9 on the 7 being a wacko. You know what I'm saying? I think the 9 was nice and calm, and he saw that 7 and just exactly.
I think it was the first turn, Sean.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So I
right,
mean,
yeah,
they were 7 across the track, and then the 9 and 10 got carried out badly. What's surprising is the 10 is won the winning edge, people. The winning edge, the number 10. Put that one in your virtual stable and keep an eye on the 10 coming back the next time out, because that horse got carried extremely wide and was flying to just get beaten in the neck by 7 Devils Road at the wire. But watch that 10 next time out, because that 10 is going to win going away.
Yeah, oh yeah, look at Paul Nolan. Look at that, huge hit. Great job, Paul Nolan.
Very nice. Way to
7
go, Paul.
Devils with the 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I love it, Paul.
You know, Paul, there's a fine line between those two, brave and foolish.
Yeah, that was a great one, Paul. Great job.
It's official. 210.51 is your superfecta.
Good job, Paul.
Seven Devils Road. I mean, that's a horse I liked with Tommy Pompeo. Pays
Yeah,
13.20.
me too. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Pays 13.20.
Way to go, Paul. Great
The
hit.
five is the one that I was fading and ended up getting third.
Did Bobby D may have, let me see here, but I think Bobby did.
9, nowhere to be
Well,
found.
let's see. 5, it was 2-10. Look at Bobby D. 5-2 with the 10. Look at that. 2 with the 10. Nice job, Bobby. That is how you finish.
The exacta for $1 paid 82, so very
Woo.
nice.
Nice job, Bobby. That's how you finish strong. Yeah,
All right.
nice.
We have come to the end of another cocktail lounge.
Thank you to
Look,
everybody
Delta
who
Downs, it's
joined.
no Turfway. It's not our familiar track, but I think we did okay. We cashed a
We
couple of
did
tickets.
great. We did great.
We ended up with a bankroll of $62.70, but a night's full of entertainment for $37.
At a track we don't know, that's not bad at all.
Can't beat that. If you were at the track, at least you could enjoy free hot dog night, and hope you got a couple of hot dogs.
Yep. James, thank you as always, my friend. To Tom, Paul, Sully, Groundhog, Kyle, Bobby D, and everybody, Rick Johnson, our man, so many of you. Thank you to everybody who tunes in. Bob Jackson, everybody who tuned in. JG Funk, all that were down there to the end. Sully, great job, my friend. Awesome to have you all. Almost over 260. We'll see you next week. Good luck this weekend. And again, I'll remind you, look at Tom Riders Up and the formulas, a video as they cap the whole card, including a Baffert horse that Tim thinks could be one of your people to look at in the thing. So, exactly. So definitely check that out. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next week.